What's up, everybody? Do you want to quit? No, I don't want to quit. I just started. Ah, I'm in a different corner. What? I'm even mirrored. My left is actually left and my right is actually right this time. Amazing. All right, let's see. What are we doing today? We are playing Satisfactory, the experimental build. Haha. It's just the latest version. The game is still in early access, but even early access has its own separate branch of experimental where you got like the latest updates and potential game crashes. So let's hope that won't happen, and let's just start playing the game. Let's see. We are gonna start a new game. This afternoon I tried a little bit. I tried to set up some kind of stream thing. Okay, let me also... There we go, turn on the game sounds. Stream. Dream stream. Here we go. We're just gonna go with the grass fields. They are the easy starting place where we can just chill. Don't worry about it. I know most of the resource locations nearby. Oh, by the way, I love this game. This is one of the best games ever. I'm really into this game. So I'm gonna nerd out all over the game if you don't mind. Okay, here we go. For the intro, I will actually turn down the music, so we can just listen to the in-game stuff. I didn't turn it off. Wait. No, stop. Hold up. Wait, how did I... No, it is. It is turned off. Okay, never mind. Let's listen. Do they have subtitles? I don't think they do, not for this dialogue anyway.
Chart the planet and gather resources to provide desired results and improve your infrastructure.
Alright, yes. Let me just look at the video. Very nice.
Expand your factories, outposts, and pipelines through automation and augmentation. That's it. Get to work and be effective.
That's it. It's easy. Automate.
Planetfall imminent. Please remain seated during full procedure.
Look, we're in space. We're in space.
Atmospheric entry in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm like in a ride. Ooh, we're re-entering. It's a thick atmosphere. It might be below 35,000 meters. I love the jiggling. That's very nice. I could have skipped the intro because I of course know the intro, but let me just show it to all you guys. All you guys who don't know yet. What kind of majestic game this will be. Oh my god. I can give you a sneak peek of something I will do later in the stream. Okay, let me just quickly... What? What? What was that? Here we go, we landed on the planet.
Exploration suit is at 100%.
Exciting, exciting.
Remember, efficiency first. Godspeed.
Efficiency first. That's me exactly. No care for safety. No care for anything less than the most efficient builds. Alright.
Welcome to Planet Massage 2 ABB.
I am gonna quickly go through the early parts. So in a moment we get the ability to deconstruct things.
Also known as artificial directory and assistant, tasked to support pioneers such as you in their mission.
Should I increase the volume a little bit? I feel like it's a little quiet. Let me just try.
Note: objective-based introduction initialized. Welcome to onboarding. First objective: please dismantle the drop pod. The resulting materials will be repurposed to construct a habitat and utility base.
Okay, maybe like
from
this.
now on referred to as the hub.
Yes.
Note:
we need to build the hub.
Fix it
Here we go.
incorporated as cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste.
This is actually a very nice feature. Everything you build, you can destruct and you get all the resources back, which is very nice.
Recorded and stored in the codex, including these steps.
Whip some nuts. Okay, so I just told you guys I know everything about this map by heart, etc., etc., and I'm lost immediately. I don't know where we are. We're gonna have to look around for a bit. I think this is east. Wait, it is east. I can see it in the top. This is east. Okay, I was right. So then I kind of know where we are. What a beautiful alien world where there are like earth trees, earth rocks, a earth sun. Is that a contradiction? I think it is. A solar system sun. Earth flowers. What are these flowers? Buttercups. Dandelions. Not dandelions. Okay, what's the objective, by the way? Open the codex. Okay, so I gotta go through the tutorial because you can't really skip stages. You have to do everything, even though I already know what to do.
You have your Fixit Incorporated Xeno Zapper equipped before leaving the drop zone. Note: according to Fixit regulations, every pioneer should
Look at
have
this
access
animation.
to a means of defense against
Zap,
extraterrestrial threats.
It's so cool. And then he goes... No, I think I cancelled the animation by picking up nuts. I'm sorry. He was gonna zap his fingers. It's really fun.
Iron.
Is my camera
the
running kind
acquisition
of slow?
of iron is considered essential in preparation for all future
I don't know.
objectives.
Maybe I should actually turn down the game settings a little bit, because I just put them all on ultra, of course. Let's just go back on each of these a little bit. Sure. Okay, I'm glad I didn't have to restart. Okay, so this was just like me sensing something was wrong. Maybe it wasn't wrong, maybe it was alright. And we just have a little bit of a less beautiful game, but still beautiful. Very beautiful, very, very beautiful. Okay, what's the next objective? We're gonna look for resources, because, well, when we look around, we see a lot. We see like flying birds, we see lots of trees and leaves which you can pick up. We see some kind of gas emanating from these totem poles. Yes, it is poisonous. Yes, I just wanted to test it, you know. We see magic purple rocks, rock quartz. Not gonna pick it up yet. We don't need it yet. And we are gonna look for iron ore. Now in this game, there is a very nice scanner. You can just scan for iron ore. It's amazing. And there should be some around there. Yes. All right. So on the compass on the top, you can see there is like we are 300 meters away from an iron deposit. So let's go over there. I should toggle the music back on. Here we go. Because the game is actually kind of quiet. Okay, should be fine. Here we go. Oh man, I'm really excited to play this game. It's such a fun game. I gotta make my own factory. I can do mathematics. I can calculate the perfect ratios, which is why the title is like, must have perfect ratios. It will be explained later. I'm not really sure how far I'm gonna play on this stream. Or maybe if I even start a new series on Satisfactory, because it's a game that I like this much that I want to start another series on it. So I probably will. Maybe I'll put it on YouTube as well. There's a really easy export to YouTube button. Well, if I did put it on YouTube, hi YouTube. What's up? I'm live streaming on Twitch right now, so if you want to see me live, go to twitch.tv/Viper. Here we go.
Build the hub.
Some advertisements.
Note: to complete this objective, the resources salvaged from the drop pod will be consumed.
Ding, ding, ding.
Caution.
Ding, ding,
Ensure the hub
ding,
is
ding,
built
ding,
on spacious open
ding,
terrain
ding.
close to the presence of
Nice.
iron sources. Failure to do so will likely result in non-optimal progress.
Alright, so this is the area that I scouted a while ago. It has very many iron nodes. Over here on the ground. Oh, I didn't really explain what I was doing. Okay, here we go. This is an iron vein. Each of these like circly bits counts as one whole vein. So here's another vein. And there are a few more over there. You can usually recognize resource veins by the little sticky out bits. These are little sticky out bits which you can mine. And also most of them are, pretty much all of them actually are protected by wildlife. So in the early stages we can just make them fly. Here we go. We can zap them a few times. These are not nice dogs. Don't confuse them with nice dogs. There are some nice little lizard dogs in this game, which we will hopefully be able to tame soon, because they're really cute. I think they sell merchandise, like plushies of the lizard dogs, the doggos. And they're not only really cute, they're also like useful. They actually like generate resources. They can find flowers or wood or leaves or even coal or other resources. Well, I almost got hit there. Alright. Their AI is mostly charge and run around you based, like wolves. But if you know how they work, then you can easily just sidestep and dodge them. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Here we go. Okay, I am mining all these top parts, which is not strictly necessary. You can also just mine directly from the node itself. But not only is it slower, because it's an impure node, but you also need to remove all these top bits, these top rocks, if you want to place the automatic miners on top. Because this game is all about automation of everything. You gotta like... Every resource you need, every item you need can pretty much be automated. So we're gonna do that. We're pretty much gonna automate every single item in the game. As much as we can. Okay, so we're gonna build the hub. Now building this game is kinda fun. You've got this little hologram projector where it's gonna be placed. And I'm really thinking about what's the best spot. I think it doesn't matter. I'm probably gonna move it anyways. So let's just start here. Okay, look at this majestic big design. It's a beautiful hub, right? So then we place it and that's it. This is the whole. This is the hub. Well, it's
Congratulations.
Well, thank you.
Unlocked. Hub feature, manual craft
Yep,
bench.
yeah, that's over
Hub
here.
feature, hub terminal.
Yep, hub terminal. Thank you.
Fifth objective.
All right.
Complete hub upgrade 1.
Yes, so we have to upgrade.
The craft bench and hub terminal are essential for progression to the next objective.
All right. So our next objective is to upgrade the hub. Because in the preview you saw the big structure which we want to get to. But we're going to build it in parts. So on the milestone you can see what the next like quest is, what your next objective is. We got to get 10 iron rods. And they're really easy to craft. And then we get extra inventory slots, always useful. We get the portable miner, very useful. And the workshop. So let's select the milestone. Okay, we were already mining iron for a while. So we have a little bit, like 160 iron ingots, which is surprisingly little. It's not a lot. It's really, this will be gone before the next like 15 minutes. It will all be gone. It does take a little while to handcraft, because in the early stages we don't have any factories yet. We don't have any manufacturers, crafters, assemblers. What's all the other things we can make? Manufacturers. You can make all kinds of things.
Congratulations.
Oh, I see my chat is showing the new. No.
Building workshop.
Bad Viper.
Equipment,
I didn't
portable
test it
miner,
properly. Here we go.
inventory, additional slots.
It might also be a
Hub
little
feature,
hard to read.
Personal storage. Sixth objective.
Okay, here we go.
Complete hub upgrade 2. Note: portable miners require no power and will mine a node until their inventory is full.
Really useful.
Note: multiple portable miners can be used on a single node.
Here we go. So instead of mining with our little ting 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 ting, which is really fun, but it's not very fast. So we want to go faster. So in order to make the mining drills, we need to craft the equipment workshop. And this game has a really nice feature, which is the plus button. You can just set a sort of to-do list. Exactly, on the right, here, there we go. It's a to-do list, like I have on the Kerbal Space Program. It's a to-do list. And it shows you exactly, it breaks down the resources, it shows you exactly what you need. So we need 6 iron plates and 4 iron rods. All right, let's go 6 iron plates. 2, 4, 6, and now we are out of iron, or at least the iron I converted to ingots. And here we go. There will be... Wait, I made 10. I only needed 4. It's okay. Let's just run on autopilot and see what happens. Here we go, the workshop. This one is actually as big as a preview. Pretty much all other buildings in the game will be as big as a preview. It's just the hut, which is promising you a whole big base building. And it doesn't deliver right away. Okay, so we want to craft portable miners so we don't have to mine by hand anymore. In my testing today, I saw that like having 6 of them in the early game will be enough, because there are more resources than just iron. There is also copper, limestone, which is like just stone, I guess, and a whole bunch of other things which come into play later in the game. But for now, we're mostly worried about iron, copper, and limestone. So I think 6 will be fine. All right, so we gotta craft a little bit more. And then we're gonna go on a little walk. We are gonna find out where the other veins are. Okay, also apparently it's auto-saving. Should I turn that off? It might interfere with the chat, but it's also kind of useful in case something crashes. Yeah, you know what? I'll just leave it on. I'll just leave it on for... at least for the time being. Okay, 24 iron rods. I am gonna go quite quickly through the game, as in I try to do everything as efficiently as possible on the first try. I'm not just gonna fumble around and find out how stuff works, because I've already done several big playthroughs of this game in several stages of completeness. Different builds of this game. Currently this game is in update 4, that's the current build, the current update. And I think I've been playing since update 2. Or the 2... No, even 1 I guess, because update 2 unlocked trains. There are trains in this game. It's so cool. There will be so much coolness. Okay, the game is still stuck on one of these portable miners. Maybe if I place them it will be fixed. Let's see, this iron vein is closest. Let's just put a few down. Now, I told you there were 6 resources. No, there were 3 resources I cared about, and there are 6 miners. So, obviously, we're gonna place 2 miners per week. Nope. Nope, iron is much more important. We're gonna need much more iron, especially in the early game. So, we're gonna have a nice 3-2-1 combination. And once again, from experience, I know that there is a limestone vein here. Currently, our scanner can only scan iron ore. Okay, I can't stop the scan. Here we go. So you're not like supposed to know that there is limestone here. But just so in the future we don't have to search for a long time and set up the mining when we actually need it, we're just gonna make some preparations. And now I see why there was one more portable miner left. I didn't finish crafting the last one, I guess. I just exited out too quickly. Okay, this game runs on power. Right now we have no automatic machines, no automation, which actually runs on power. So we're fine. But I think even after the next update we can build smelters, which can smelt the resources automatically. So I don't have to craft ingots anymore. And the first power sources are from a biomass and biodiesel. Any plant matter, I guess. Okay, let's get our combat tool because we're gonna fight with some locals again. We're peacefully invading their home territory. Yes, very peaceful. I mean, if they just don't attack me, I won't attack them, right? Okay, here we go. This is the copper vein. Doesn't really matter yet. This is just preparations for later. So we get a nice boost later. Okay, they also drop really useful materials, so I'm actually gonna zap them. There we go. Later you can upgrade your zapper to some sort of laser sword. I mean, what? It's not a lightsaber, it's a laser sword. No, it actually doesn't really look like a lightsaber. It's just a very cool sword. It does glow on one end, on the sharp end, so very cool. Although I don't think we can build, or we can craft the sword this stream. Even if I'm streaming for another 4 hours, which is kind of the plan. I don't think we get there. Okay, here we go. You can see this iron ore drill already produced 50 iron. So let's grab all the iron we can. Here we go. And we are already like overstacked on iron. We got so much. We actually got like a lot. Maybe I can set up a quick hotkey. So I don't have to... Wait, I do have a hotkey already. G3. Wait, let's test. Doesn't work. Perfect. Okay, let's hold the mouse button ourselves. Oh, great. All right. Yeah, so we're gonna sit here for a while and do some smelting. Let's also, while we're at it, set our new milestone. Here we go. So in the top right, the resources, it shows which resources we need at the moment. So in total, this will cost about like 35 iron, I guess 36. And we have 236. So we will have enough for a while. Let's see. I think our next objective is to just go to the next tier. So let's stop at 36 and see if my math was correct. 20 of these. These just have a 1-to-1 ratio. 1 ingot gives you 1 iron rod, so it's really easy to calculate. But the iron plates are a little bit different. I guess in here it says the amount you can currently craft, which is 10, which is exactly how much we need. So I did do the calculations correctly. Here we go. Shove it in with some control left mouse button, really useful. And there we go. We got a little bit of a bigger hub.
Congratulations.
Thank
have
you.
Unlocked hub feature, biomass burner.
Yes.
Scanner feature, copper. New buildings and recipes, which can be found in the build menu and craft bench respectively.
Oh.
7th objective.
We can craft
Complete
power.
hub upgrade 3.
Yes.
Note. Connect buildings to a biomass burner for power. Note.
This is so cool.
Buildings such as the smelter require a recipe to be set. Advice. Automate the smelting process and use portable miners for optimal results.
Yes, we are gonna automate them. In total, I probably want like 5 of them, but for now we can only get 1 going. Oh, I should have mined some copper while I was there. Ah, that sucks. Okay, so we do have to get over there. I guess we can just grab like all the copper from over there, so we should be fine. Every time I walk there, I should be picking up flowers, because flowers are also a really useful source of biomass. Biofuel. Okay. Of course I know where I'm going. I'm not lost. There's a day-night cycle in this game, but there's no scary things at night. There are scary things in this game. There are plenty of very scary things. I am gonna get jump scared like a billion times, but it's always when I decide I want to be jump scared, right? I have to go to a place where there are scary things. Scary things don't just come to my base. It's not like Factorio, if you know that game. In Factorio, you start building your factory, and then you start polluting the area. And the local wildlife thinks, no, we don't agree. We come to attack your base. And this game is just fun. I don't care. It's fine. I guess we're not literally... Well, I was about to say we're not literally destroying all the trees like in Factorio. But we're definitely going to destroy most of the trees, because flowers are a good source of biofuel, but wood is a better source of biofuel. So we are going to chop down a lot of trees. We don't have the required tools to chop down trees yet. We need a chainsaw. Ooh, that's kind of bright. It's fine. You have a flashlight in this game. Really useful. I actually didn't know that until, I don't know, the 3rd time I played this game probably. Which is still a while ago. Okay, let's go. The sooner we get a smelter up and running, the sooner we get more automatic resources. So let's go. Smelter. Oh, by the way, structures in this game are kind of big. They're kind of huge. Like, oh my god, this building is insanely tall. Most of them have little ladders on the side so you can climb up on them. Yeah, like this. Oh man, they're so well designed. You can probably even parkour to the top. I'm on the top of the smelter. This game is like Factorio, isn't it? Yes, it's a lot like Factorio. Oh my god, no, the chat is gonna interfere with with the quests. Okay, I gotta quickly do the quests. Quickly upgrade the hub, because then there is room for chat. Yeah, there really isn't much room. I tried to restructure the hut to get some things somewhere else, because my face is also blocking something. Let me show you. There we go. Some shortcuts. So they don't really matter. They don't give much information. At least not to you guys. For me, it can be kind of useful. Here we go. So we can just dump a stack of iron in here. It's not going to start up right away because it still needs power. So let's connect them with a power cable. Like, I don't have cable yet. Give me a sec. There we go. Let's just go for one cable. Like this. Now they're connected. Let's drop in some fuel. And here we go. Our first automation is finished. Yes. Yes. Look how quickly it gives us iron. It's probably exactly as fast as me doing it by hand, right? By hand feels a little bit faster, actually. But it's fine. We're more efficient right now. Even though we cannot yet build more than one smelter. Because you need a whole power grid. You need like power poles connecting your main source to all your structures. And right now we can't craft the poles yet, so we can only connect two things. The generator and the smelter. Which is why we are gonna go to the next milestone. Okay, let me start crafting already. And then we can see how much iron is smelted in the smelter. And then we can combine everything. Okay, I should craft a little bit more. I don't think there is 20 finished yet. Oh, maybe there is 13 finished. There, 35 is finished. Okay, that's more than enough. Let's go. Craft a little bit of this. All right. Okay, we didn't bring enough copper, or at least we didn't convert enough copper into ingots. I guess we kind of smelt it in here as well. Okay, let me look at the design. Oh yeah, there's a little oven. There's a little furnace. You can probably smelt some ores in here. Maybe. I'm not an expert. They don't really look like smelting ore thingies. Unless you place like a sort of cup holder thingy, and then you place the ingot in there and it liquefies into the cup. Maybe. Or maybe I just shouldn't question it and just accept that it works. Alright, so the music definitely stopped. Get back here, music. Okay, here we go. We can go to the next level. Yes. I should do a little milestone dance. Milestone dance. We're gonna have a lot of milestones. So there will be a lot of dancing.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You have unlocked scanner feature Limestone.
Yes, limestone.
New buildings and recipes, which can be found in the build menu and craft bench respectively. 8th
Power
objective.
poles.
Complete
Yes.
hub upgrade 4. Note. Use power poles to expand the power network for optimal results.
Okay, let's see. The earliest power source we get, the biofuel generator which we have, can supply 5 smelters. So we're gonna craft 4 more smelters, which I'm gonna like queue up on my to-do list. And now I always know how much I need. Oh yes, that was kind of scary. Okay, so you can definitely like fall off the map here. There's just an endless pit. You lose everything when you fall down there. And I landed on the slope, which pushed me towards the edge. So that was kind of scary, but we survived. Alright, so the miner has stopped. Because its inventory is full, we can just empty it, and there we go. Quickly continues. Very useful. I should talk about the resources a little bit. So there are a finite amount of resource veins on the map. There are a lot, but it's not infinite. The map is a certain size. It's an open world, but it's not a procedurally generated world. So technically you can run out of things. I've never run out of things. There's a lot of map. There are a lot of little resource nodes, as they are called. Okay, let's start crafting. And every node has an unlimited amount of resources. So you are not limited by your starting area. And then you have to like move over nomadic style to another area, empty it and move over again. That's not a thing in this game. There's just an infinite amount of resources in every node. The difference is that the nodes are like limited how much you can get out of them at a certain, or per minute, let's say. Maybe some only allow 30 items per minute, or some allow 560 items per minute, right? So there are good nodes and bad nodes. And right now we live in a location with a lot of iron mines. Let me just show you how many iron veins. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Up there, they're not showing, but there are more over there. The minimap is showing that there are, not the minimap, the radar, that there are a lot more iron mines. But the thing is, they are all impure nodes, as they are called. Let me show you. Here we go, impure. So they're the worst kind of nodes. There are 3 types, impure, normal, and pure. And preferably you want the pure kind, right? Because then you get more items per minute. But luckily in the early game, when we started crafting transport belts, because yes, there are transport belts in this game to automatically carry things from one factory to another. Very useful. Yeah, when we start... I need to think and place at the same time. When we start placing belts, you'll see that the belts also have a limit. Some belts can only carry like 60 items per minute, and some can go over like 700 items per minute or something insane. Okay, I'm actually gonna relocate this one. Just have them facing away from the biomass burner. There's also a really nice feature. If you hold control, it will snap to any nearby structures. So you see the little blue line in the middle? That's like the exact center of both of the structures. And if they're really close, they'll just snap together. Like the snap together. Here we go. Okay, so in total we needed 4, 5. So let's get one more. Okay, and we should probably start collecting some resources now. Because otherwise the drills will just idle around and not collect anything. And we want them collecting things pretty much all the time. The more they collect, the better. So in the early game there's a little bit of running around. We're already doing this on a very, very efficient way, a very efficient method of collecting resources, because we place multiple miners per resource node in the right ratio. Which is like already a sneak peek to the ratios we're gonna calculate. Yeah, it's gonna be amazing. I planned some MS Paint skills, yes, to show you some diagrams. Or actually not show you, just like together we're gonna make them. To calculate how many factories, how many buildings we need for each component. Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna empty out my inventory first of all. Let's get rid of the things we don't need at the moment. There's also a nice sort button. Okay, yeah. So for now we do need to craft a few resources, because we just don't have any. So let's just craft at least like 20 of each kind. That should give us enough starting resources. I guess since we only have like a little bit of concrete left, or a little bit of limestone left, we can just finish crafting everything. Here we go. Get some wires. The best part about this game is after you design your factory, you have built your factory, everything is up and running, you've like fixed the bugs like 10 times before it actually finally running. But in the end it is running correctly, and then you just go to a high spot, a high vantage location spot, you look down on your factory and you see all the intricate little belts and items moving, and you're like, ah. Mission complete. It's very satisfying. That's why the game is called Satisfactory, because yeah, get a lot of satisfaction. Okay, here we go. After we have crafted these cables, we can continue to craft a little bit of metal rods. So this is probably one of the last things I have to manually craft. Maybe I will craft some things manually in a bit, just to... so I don't have to set up a whole system of things that can craft other things. Assemblers and crafters, etc. Okay, here we go. I'm not going to complete the hub milestone yet, because first of all I want to have this powered up and ready, because so far these have been standing here all fancy and nice looking, but they're like turned off, so it's yeah, they weren't doing anything. Okay, each power pole, if you look at the top, can only connect to 4 other things, so you need one connection which goes like back to the generator, so you can actually only have 3 connections, but most of the times you want to have a whole network of poles, like you want one going to another, so you have to 2 of the 4 slots are already taken up by just your network, and then you have 2 other slots to connect to factories, or at least that's how I divide up my network. Here we go. We don't need to connect another one because we only have 5 factories right now, so we can just use all of these 4 slots. But for example, I cannot extend this network right now because there are no spots free. Hello, hello, je sais où est Nicar. In my best French. What's up? How are you doing today? Do you like Satisfactory? Have you played Satisfactory? Because I'm not sure if you're joining me for the first time, or if you've been here for other streams, because this is the first Satisfactory stream I've done. Ever. First stream ever. Ah, here we go. Look at the pollution. Ah, it's so nice. Okay, the chat is almost caught up to the hub quest, so I really start to get moving. Okay, I think we can already craft constructors, yes. So these are the automatic construction thingies. You need 3,000 years to spell my name. Yeah, I tried to pick apart the words that I knew, but somewhere near the end, I don't know which parts form like existing words. But maybe you can translate it in English, and then I will know. In the meantime, we're just gonna continue smelting, crafting. We should probably plan to build a few constructors. Maybe 2 of them in the early game. Alright, so up until now we've only used basic parts. We've only used iron plates, which is directly from iron ingots, iron rods, directly from iron ingots, and some things from copper. But now we need different combined materials. So there is a whole tree, a whole like lineage of items you need to go through. For example, you start with the iron ingot. The ingots gets formed into iron rods. The rods then get turned into screws. And then finally, the screws, if you combine them with some more plates, they get converted into the reinforced iron plates. So this whole process, all these little steps, you have to like replicate when you build a factory. So first of all, you need to craft iron rods. Second, you need to switch, or you need to process the iron rods to screws, screws to plates, at least the reinforced plates, etc., etc. Which is where the fun design process starts, where you have all these little things like, oh, you produce iron rods faster than iron plates, so I need less factories, less constructors for the ingots, less constructors for the rods than for the plates. Okay, in the meantime, I've been rambling about. We've already got 72. You know what? I'm actually going to remove the 2 smelters on the outside because we need the power for something else. Okay, let me also grab the copper real quickly. Okay, yeah, we definitely need to start getting into automated crafting, because otherwise I will just stand at this crafting station forever. Which is not the plan. But we do need to craft a lot of plates. 75 for the next upgrade. Okay, here we go. If I craft one more cable, the cables are finished. You are better in industry than China. Am I? I'm just a one-man guy. Just a one-man screwing around. That was a pun, you see, because I was crafting screws. Yeah, okay, you know. Let's just continue building and crafting the constructors. I do need to get used to the names, because in other games like Factorio, they are called like assemblers. And here you also got assemblers, but they are a little bit later. First of all, you get constructors. Okay, so let's see. Well, since this is a copper smelting system, let's get some new copper in here. Let's make sure we process copper on this side. So we can just place the ingots in here, and now there will be, after we connect the power lines, after we craft some cables to connect the power lines. Usually I just give myself like a stack of every resource, so I can just quickly craft anything anywhere. But right now we don't have any automatic crafting. Well, we just started automatic crafting. Here we go. Our first wires. Oh, they're so nice. Industry made, mass produced, just the best. Okay, here we go. Here's a nice little trick. I only got one crafter for iron plates. Like one crafter for iron. Because like our power net is literally to the max. It's as full as it can go. So I'm crafting the iron plates, which takes me the longest amount of time in the crafting bench. So I can manually craft the iron rods, which are like very fast. So if I need 75 rods, imagine if I needed 75 rods, that would be nice. That's right, stonks, we're gonna increase our production. It's gonna be... Yeah, it's gonna be insane. I should probably run around, collect some more resources, maybe top off the smelters, because all smelters, pretty much every structure has a nice little indication light. I should probably turn my flashlight off for this. Okay, here we go. Green is like it's working correctly. Yellow means it is correctly installed. You have all the right things. It's just empty. So let's fix that. Let me split these. No, I don't want to open a codex. No, panic. No, what am I doing? Here we go. Okay, split, and then we get half of the second here, then the other half in here. And in the meanwhile, we can just... 26 plates. It's so nice, the capitalism. Yeah, although there is not really much of capitalism here, right? Because there is no market. It's just me. Unless I want to trade with the locals. Spoiler alert, there's no trading with the locals. It's, nah. We're just converting their planet into, like, new spaceships for us or something. There is an actual space elevator, which is gonna be really cool to see how it forms. The developers of this game, they are kind of nice. They put some nice little detail in the small things, like when you first craft... I didn't show it. Oh no, darn, I didn't show it. When you first craft this one and place it, there's this nice little animation where it like extends its legs and like goes up a little bit, and then the drill extends. It's really cool. All these things really make a game like finished, polished, fun to play. Okay, we should probably keep the flowers. This is a chest, by the way. It's there are a few different kinds of chests in this game. This one is not that useful because you can't automate it. It's just like for your own tools or something. But the other, there are like bigger storage crates, literally like shipping containers kind of things, where you can automatically insert and exit the items. Can you say for me, please? Well, no, because this is highly suspicious. I don't know what it means. You do know what it means, and you want me to say it. So all my alarm bells are ringing. No, I shouldn't do this. This is a debate. And you can decide for yourself whether I made the right decision or not. Because honestly, I don't know what it means. Maybe I'm too suspicious. Maybe I'm too... Well, not suspicious. Maybe I'm too cautious. Who knows? Alright, let's craft some more cables. We do need cables for a lot of things, so let's overcraft the cables. Like this. And then we can put all the items into the system and upgrade the hut once more. Here we go. Did we get the second burner? No. Because as you can see, there is room for another nice little burner here, so we can increase our production.
Building,
thank you.
Conveyor belts and poles. Inventory, additional slots.
Very cool.
9th objective, complete hub upgrade 5.
Okay, let me just change this.
Portable miners cannot be connected to conveyor belts. Advice, when planning the construction of buildings, note the placement of conveyor belts.
Okay, here we go. I just changed it so I can extend the belts. It's a French specialty. It's potatoes with ham and cream. It's so good. Okay. I've never heard of it. It sounds nice. I like potatoes. I like ham. I'm not that much into cream. Most cream things I don't like. I ordered the pizza once, which was like creamy bacon. And I read bacon. I was like, oh man, this could be nice. And then I tasted it and I was like, this isn't for me. This is just, this is not for me. I probably just ate the whole pizza anyway because, you know, it's still pizza. It's still pizza. Okay, here we go. Look at this. Our little iron ingots, which are getting automatically smelted, get automatically transported, and almost get automatically crafted. We have to select the thing which needs to craft, and then we have to hook it up to the power network, like this. Okay, so I did have to move these constructors a little bit, because otherwise we had to extend the belt from this side all the way around to like the front or the back. I could have also just flipped them around, so the input was over here and the output was over there, and we could have just had a little roundabout thingy. Okay, here we go. So now we don't even have to input the resource ourselves, but I am going to input it myself, because then they get out of my inventory, right? I don't want to have stacks and stacks of ingots. I just want to process goods. Alright, I'm gonna go over to all the other mining drills and just collect all the resources once more. The pronunciation is hard for the no French guys. Okay, let me try. You have convinced me that it's not a bad word. The American way is like tartar flat, right? Something like that. But no, I'm gonna try the French way. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Okay, let me just try. Tartifle? Or is it tartiflet? Is there a T sound? I don't know. I don't think there is. Tartifle. If it was a bad word, I've said it like a billion times now, so... There we go. Alright, grab all the resources. Grab. And then shove them in the smelters. Alright, so my little 5 smelter thingies was very nice with the mining drills I had set up. But now I destroyed 2 of them, so the ratio isn't perfect anymore. So good, my pronunciation, or like the dish? The food itself, because I don't think my pronunciation was very good. I took some French classes in school. Or, well, did I really take them? I just had them, right? I was just sitting back, listening, hopefully taking in some information. But I didn't really remember much. If you want to know the word... that word, yes, is an insult. Alright. What kind of insult? This is interesting. There are a lot of ways to insult someone. Is it like... Is it an illness? There are many, like, swear words which come from illnesses. This game has nice graphics, by the way. Yes, it is. It's in the Unreal Engine, Unreal 4, I believe. It's so cool. Then again, it's pretty much, it comes with the engine. Like, if I started making a game in Unreal Engine, it would look nice, because the Unreal Engine just... Okay, well, if I made it, it wouldn't look nice. But if someone with the ability to game design, to program, built a game in this engine, it would be... It's nice, because it's just a... yeah. It's something where, like, the future is now, right? We live in the future. And his pronunciation is near the canard, the duck. Alright. You can make some puns there, right? Saying one word but really meaning the other. There are probably French jokes which have their origin in this pun. I would think, maybe not. Okay, let's continue. We definitely need the second biomass generator. So let's just manually finish crafting the remaining items. We need 75. Let's go to like 100 because we always need to have a little bit of rods left. Okay, now the chat is really close or like overlapping with the text. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. What is this planet? I've watched the stream of a French streamer and it was sand. There are a few different biomes in this game. There is a map in game as well, but you unlock it later. I'm in the noob biome, the really starting out beginner friendly, really easy biome. And it's like plenty of open space, grasslands, really nice. There are a lot of resources. There's a lot of biofuel because like plants and stuff. And then on another place there is like a desert. That's pretty much the newest addition to the game, I think. I think like one update ago, in update 3, they released a desert. Here we go. Okay, we also need to craft some concrete. And it's a much harder place to survive because there is just less biofuel. There are a few like oases where around the oasis there are some trees and some leaves. But right here the ground is just littered with flowers and leaves and brushes and all the things you need. We got our second biomass generator.
You have unlocked building miner Mark 1. Building storage container. Hub feature additional biomass burner. 10th objective. Complete
We got miners.
hub upgrade 6. Note, there are no notes.
Note, there are no notes. Great, thanks. That was really informative. Okay, let's see. We're gonna rewire. So they first get combined to the same power pole and then they get sent to the rest of the system. We should also grab some flowers for the other generator. Can you launch a rocket and go to another planet? It's actually the same planet. It's just a little bit further away. You can not build a rocket to get there, but you can build a car, a train, a drone, a launch, like a cannon. You can launch a human cannon to go to the desert from here, which is something I am planning to do in this playthrough because it is insane. It's so much fun. There are little vacuum tubes where you can go in and then you just shoot through them. Because they just, I don't know, push you forward or something. I don't know how they work, but they're really cool. And when you make a certain alignment of entrances, you get like shot out of it and then you land in another tube and then you're fine again. It's super cool. Okay, let's see. We still have some copper in our inventory. Was there no room left? Well, now there is. This is all converted, nice. It's almost empty. Let's refill it one more time. And we did get miners. Okay, we can actually pick up the miner now. Yeah. I'll leave one of them running because we're only gonna craft 2 miners for now. Because in order to build this massive miner, oh my god, it's so massive. Oh, it's so cool. You need the small miner, like the small miner is part of the crafting components. Okay, I always like to have my bases cardinally aligned to the northeast southwest. So right now this building is facing a little bit to the northwest, like northwest west west or something. So I'm just gonna change it one more time. It's still not correct. There we go. This is now pure west. So here we go. I will build 1 and build 2. So immediately I see that I have built all these things in the wrong spot, which happens. So let's start the dismantling process. And this is the thing I said at the beginning of the stream. You get the exact same resources back when you dismantle something. So there is no, oopsie, I placed something and now I only get half resources back, which makes you very, very like cautious, and you don't want to place building somewhere, you don't want to test things out because you don't get the resources back. No, none of that. You get everything back. You get all the free choice, free actions, everything, whatever you want. Which is really cool. Did I mention I like this game? Because I do. In KSP you can go to all the planets of the solar system. This game hasn't achieved that. No, there is a space elevator. We will actually pretty soon. I think after this hut after this hub upgrade, after we get this much stuff, after that we can build a space elevator, which is necessary for some science parts. So it does have some parallels with Kerbal Space Program. I guess science and space just go hand in hand. Alright, so once again I'm holding the control button to snap a line. Let's just place it on top. Because sometimes when the belt clips a little rock, the game says like, ooh, no, there's stuff in the way, you can't place it here. Okay, here we go. Very nice. So this is like a 3-step process. Step 1, you mine the raw resources. Step 2, you smelt the resources into ingots. Step 3, you craft stuff with it. And then after all, you get step 4 where you do combine things. Step 5 when you combine and combine things. Step 6 when you combine things. And step 7 and boom, everything explodes. And then you get amazing big giant factories. It's so cool. Okay, let me adjust these power poles. Because everything goes in pairs, you have 2 miners, 2 smelters, 2 crafters. I can just align them pairwise. Like the 2 miners, I'm gonna connect the smelter. And, oops, not like this. The smelters I'm gonna connect, and then... Oh, I don't have materials for another constructor. Okay, let me just quickly get these buildings up and running. So we already start getting something. Oh, look at these mining drills. Look at them slowly. Oops. Oh, I wanted to stand on this little spot, but I guess you can't. Okay, we are glitching through a lot of the building here. Did you know the other KSP, KSP2 is in development and it comes in 2022 or 2023? Well, maybe you have like the latest updated info, but as far as I knew, it would be released late this year. So still in 2021, which would be very cool if it was released in 2021. It would be, I mean, kind of unfortunate if we would have to wait another year or 2. But as far as I know, they have said that there will be multiplayer in KSP2. And that's gonna be amazing, because I have lots of friends, lots of people who want to play KSP in a multiplayer form. So that would be really cool. Okay, let's see. We're also gonna automate the limestone process. So we do need another miner. We need another constructor, because you don't smelt limestone. You just like push it together a little bit. Okay, so we need a portable miner over there, but we get the portable miner when we disassemble the thing, which is already there. And then we need another constructor for our current process. So let's start crafting. 4 reinforced plates. While I'm crafting screws, I'm just looking at this little number right here. I need 4 plates, so whenever this gets to 4, like right now, I can switch. I play in the one just for training for 2. Yeah, that's smart. They did release some instructional animation thingies. I'm not really sure what they are actually, but there will be new tutorials. There will be more interactive, better tutorials than in KSP1. Because some critics say that KSP1 is a little bit too difficult, too hard to get into if you're not already curious or at least drawn to rocket science. Because yeah, there is a lot which you need to know. There are a lot of common misconceptions, as always. Pickup miner. Okay, for this one I'm not that picky with the orientation, because I know we're gonna change this, well, eventually. Okay, I did pick like the worst angle possible. Let's just do this. Let's just put a constructor here, and now this game can show its magic. Like, conveyor belts can just make their own turns and twists and up and down. It's all, there's all logic behind it. Like, I mean, not logic as in, oh man, it's logically that it does this. It's like complicated systems behind this, which I don't know what I'm saying. It's cool. It's really cool. I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to exactly go like up and down and left and right or something. There's like much more options. Okay, we do need some limestone to get the other power network going. So I just put down another crafting table. There is a crafting table in the hut, in the hub, but it was a little bit further away and you can just place new ones. Like this. And then demolish them and you get all the resources back, which is amazing. Okay, here we go. Let's get the power line from the miner to this pole, from the pole to the little manufacturer, and then we can bring this pole all the way back. Can we connect it? The wire is too long. Okay, that's kind of sad. Let's just connect it to this point and then connect them together like this. You've done the first training, but your game is in English, and you've stopped when there was a physics lesson. Yeah, it can get a little difficult. Yeah, for sure. Luckily, in this game, there is no physics you need to know. There can be a lot of like calculations and a little bit of mathematics involved to get the perfect ratios which we want. But it's not actually necessary, because there's also another method. You could just the first method is plan your factory from the start, which is what I'm gonna do to have the perfect ratios. Or the other method 2, is just to start building a factory and then see which resource you're like lowest on. You know, if you got plenty of copper and you're lacking iron, just add another iron mine, right? And then you can just organically grow your factory. It's both ways work. I just like the neatness of planning ahead more than I like the organic growth. Pick some flowers. Every time we walk to the same spot, we need to pick some flowers. Okay, here we go. Did we already unlock storage crates? Oh, we did. We did. Here we go. So these are the automatic shipping container storage crates. So once again, I'm pressing the control button to align the things. They don't have to be aligned. But when they are, things look nice. Look at the concrete. Yes. Pick the concrete. You can just grab stuff from the belt as well. Okay, perfect. Let's continue. I need a drink, actually. I've been talking for a while. Yesterday I had a friend come over to my house. Because as I have like said in previous streams, I've recently, it's not recently anymore, but I've recently moved to the city where I'm studying. And so far with COVID, I haven't really invited many people because, you know, it's COVID. Many people inviting is not a smart thing to do. But every once in a while someone does come over. And we played a lot of like co-op games. Quick, I have to go. Okay, the name I can't pronounce. Need to make your baggages? Not really sure what that means. Bye. It's fine. See you later. Bye bye. Quick, I have to go for now. Be back in an hour. Alright, see you in an hour. Good luck with the thing you're doing. Which was babysitting, right? Did you say babysitting? No, you didn't. That was last stream. Was it? I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Okay, we should really place this constructor because we should have placed this a while ago. And yet we didn't. Here we go. Okay, so we were lacking some cables. There we go. Publicity for Pepsi. Wait a minute. I was drinking from this very non-product based thing. Oh, I gotta show you something. Okay, if you're still here, I gotta show you something. I'll be back in 10 seconds. You can count down. 10 seconds. There was a sale. Microphone. Hello, microphone. There was a sale going on, so I bought 2 4-packs of cola, of Pepsi. So I'm ready to go for another week or so. They're kind of heavy though. Like every drink weighs a lot, right? It's maybe I just have weak, tiny arms. That could be true as well. I need to buy more Pepsi so I can train. It's like weightlifting for me, just carrying the grocery bag. Okay, honestly, it kind of is. And I should be a little embarrassed about it, but no, it's fine. Okay, here we go. So we're making iron plates on the left, iron rods on the right. You hold on the money. I mean, there was a sale, right? So it's worth it to just stock up when there's sale. So I don't have to buy it at full price later. But if only I got actually sponsored by Pepsi or something. Pepsi, if you're out there, I'm open for sponsorships. I will drink just Pepsi on stream. Nothing else. Not even water. Oh, very interesting. Alright, so I'm not sure if you saw it on the top left, but the power went out. So I guess we ran out of flowers. Yeah, we did run out of flowers. Okay. Let's split the stack. 82 in here, and then you have to literally like crank the handle. There we go. Or the lever, I guess. Thanks Google Thread. Bye Viper, see you soon. Okay, bye bye. See you later. Have a nice day. Or don't, I mean. I don't want to force nice days on you. Okay, so this has been stocking up for a while now. That's kind of awkward. So I'm still sitting on 206 iron ore, which I want to put in smelters. Maybe I should just place a temporary smelter over here. Okay, this is just for my excess resources. That's not supposed to happen. Okay, I think we are consuming too much power, so it's time to explain the power grid. Okay. There are a lot of squiggly lines here, but the important ones are the light gray, the dark gray, and the blue, so actually all the lines. Okay, the blue line is your maximum power consumption if every machine is on at the same time. The light gray is your maximum production. So right now my maximum production is here and my consumption is here. Which means like, yeah, the power goes out. There's not enough power for everything. It sounds like someone is sawing. Okay, hopefully the stream doesn't pick this up. Well, when I'm not talking it doesn't, but maybe when I am talking it will pick it up. Okay, so we just consumed too much power and we didn't produce enough. Which means we have to remove our last. The last place machine, and now it's fine. But still, theoretically the power can still go down. Because we are like right at the brink, at the edge of production. If one more machine turned on right now, and we have the machine somewhere, but it's turned off at the moment, but if it turned on, we would again run out of power. So let's see if we already got the next biomass. We don't. Okay, so we're kind of really stuck with these two burners. So my next objective will be just to upgrade the hub so we can build our own power generation thingies. Okay, I definitely have enough plates now. I don't have enough rods yet, but I can just manually craft some rods. They are pretty fast to craft. I should get some. I also have enough wire, so hopefully if there's enough limestone. A really nice trick is, if you want to know what's in the storage crate, just hover your demolish button over it. And then you see like, the first two are just the costs of the storage container, and then the 84 limestone is, or concrete, is how much is in the box. You could even like dismantle it from a distance and then you get the resources, but there's no really easy way to place it back. Otherwise you could really easily just like magically transfer the insides of the container to your inventory. Which would be kind of useful actually, I'm not gonna lie, that would be kind of cool. Okay, here we go. We are still lacking some rods. Okay, let's go. So we can craft all these ingots to rods. We can pick up some rods from the factory. And then we should have enough rods to go to the next milestone. Just like this. Okay, we have exactly enough, which is... Well, in this game, exactly enough is like way too... Way not enough. Way too few. You want excess. You want everything. Lots of everything.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You have unlocked building, space elevator, building, biomass burner, heart, biomass.
Space elevator. Also,
Motivational message. Congratulations.
Look at
You
this.
succeeded in every provided task. On behalf of Fixit Incorporated, I thank you for your current and future
this
service.
is so cool.
Additional knowledge. The hub terminal has been converted to give access to milestones there to ensure you progress along Fixit-approved protocols.
Yeah, fix it approved. Yeah, we have to
Note:
progress in a
future
certain
developments should be aimed at constructing the
way.
space elevator and, as such, initiating project assembly.
I can always show
Good
the...
luck.
Okay, okay, watch this. Are you prepared for this? I can't actually look up at the space elevator because then we're out of range. Look at this huge building. This is just insane. It's crazy big. And we're gonna build it soon. Probably this stream actually. Yeah, definitely this stream. But first of all, we have unlocked the new tiers. And now you can really see which things you want to unlock. And you have choices. So first of all, I probably want... I don't technically need any of these. Logistics would be nice. Otherwise, I would go for obstacle clearing because the chainsaw gives us a better form of biofuel. Here we go, solid biofuel. But maybe we should focus on logistics first. Yeah, I think we should. So we can more efficiently run the factory. Okay, so I will need another... Oh, I got nothing. I got no resources at all. I will need another generator. Here we go. Okay, so we're only missing iron rods, and luckily we already have a factory producing iron rods. For now, I'm just gonna messily build everything everywhere. Okay, let's move it a little bit further out. Here we go. We can just attach it to a line from here. I did place an extra pole because I'm gonna probably build another biomass next to this, and then this one can connect to two of them, and then go to the next and previous one, connect to next previous, etc, etc. Okay. Have I got some flowers? No. There are a lot of flowers underneath the hub. So I'm probably gonna demolish the hub eventually. Harvest all the flowers. And then we can continue. I did literally only this afternoon, did I learn how efficient flower petals are. They are actually pretty good fuel. In the early game I've always used either leaves or wood. Which is also, I mean, it works. But you can process the leaves and the wood to biofuel. And you cannot process the leaves into the flowers into biofuel. So not only did I always have like stacks and stacks of flowers, which I had no real purpose for, I was also running out of wood and fuel, wood and leaves, which I could have used for better fuel. Yes, okay, so definitely after we research logistics, our next priority is to get a better power system. Because power is really what defines how much you can, how big of a factory you can build. Power will always be the limiting factor. And we should also get the smelter back, because now we have another power plant, so we can actually afford this. I am just gonna lazily attach them anywhere because they're gonna be demolished pretty soon. Okay, here we go. In the meanwhile, while they are smelting, we can go over to our copper collection. Let's turn on our flashlight. Beautiful. It's as if I moved with one hand and pressed a button with my other hand. But no, of course not. This was like telepathy, right? I just turned the button of the flashlight on from a distance. Do you see these slugs? You see like a green one. It looks more white-ish, but it's green, trust me. And a yellow one in the background. They will be quite useful later on. They're not necessary, but they can be quite useful later on. Okay, grab all. These mining drills have been slacking around for a while. We will also automate the copper in a moment to also place some mining drills and automatically process the items. Is this a new song, by the way, in this playlist? I've never really consciously listened to this song. It just feels new and different. Alright, so the only thing we're missing right now is iron rods. And we can also place some copper ingots there. Why did we have so many copper ingots again? I don't know. Oh, the power grid is shut down. We're probably out of fuel again. Okay, so I'm gonna quickly start the generator back up again. Here we go, and I'm just gonna collect a few flower petals right now, so we won't have to worry about power for at least another 5 minutes or 10 minutes or something. Hopefully. Okay, we have 3 generators. But I'm also gonna want to convert all of them into the better ones, because the ones in your base, the ones you're like starting out with, they're actually less efficient. They're only about 2/3 as efficient as the ones you can build later, like the ones we just unlocked. Okay, here we go. This should be enough flowers for a while. Let's divide them. Let's divide them into 4. And then get 1/4 in here, 1/4 in here. And then we get 2/4 or 1/2 in here. Okay, we actually have a lot. But we're also consuming it at a higher rate in this one. Okay, let me just quickly check the power grid. Okay, so right now we should be fine for a while. We're actually, all our machines are on at the moment and we can supply it. So we are set. We also should really... Here we go. Yeah, I just fixed the chat a little bit. The first time I make a new layout on the stream, so for example me in this corner with the chat over there and some follower notification somewhere. Every time I make a new layout I have to like test and adjust little tiny things, which I cannot properly test before the stream actually goes live. Which is kind of sad. I want to prepare as much as possible. But I guess some things just can't be tested properly. Okay, we might just have to craft some rods on our own again. We got 152 smelted ore from these little things. So let's just... Yeah, let's just craft them manually. We craft almost like 2 per second, right? Maybe even 4 per second. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think we craft almost exactly 4 per second. Which is way faster than the crafter, the constructor. Because the constructor crafts, I believe, 30 per minute. No. 15? 60? I don't know. we can quickly double check by building a constructor. We cannot quickly double check because we don't have the resources to build the constructor. I'm not that curious. It's fine. We'll get there later. Let's just complete the quest. And now, instead of just completing the hub and improving the hub, we send something in space. Look at this.
Milestone reached.
We put the signs on in there.
Now merge, split, and lift to increase the complexity and efficiency of your factory. We encourage you to consider
It's
more
gonna shoot off.
verticality when it comes
There
to
we go.
factory logistics to streamline short-range transportation. The productivity display will help you measure and improve the productivity of
Bye-bye.
individual buildings to aid with optimization.
Very cool. So we kind of built a rocket anyway, even though we can't fly the rocket ourselves. Do I still have leftover ore? No, I don't. But I will... Yeah, I will get some more. I'll just leave them there for now. They're not really hurting anything. No conflicts. I should probably place some storage containers in on the back ends, just so they keep running. Because we're always gonna need more of these basic resources. Once you get to the more advanced resources, there is like a certain limit on how many you need. If you only need it for a very special, rare structure, building, then you don't need many of them. Okay, let's steal some more ingots. And let's handcraft a little bit more. Okay, let's see. So we want another constructor. We want another storage container. I'm gonna explain how splitters work. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. I will explain it in a moment. Well, I can just explain it in words right now. The splitter splits your belts. Yes, your transport belts. So you get one input and 3 outputs. So you can divide things in 2 or in 3. Because if you just leave one output empty, then it won't output to that side. So you get 2 other outputs. When I place the structure, it will be very, very obvious. Okay, let's switch to iron plates for now. Actually, let's just continue with the iron rods. We're automatically crafting both, but I know I will need some screws pretty soon. And you craft screws from the rods, like this. Tick, 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 craft, 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 craft. I believe the amount of times you need to hit this thing to craft it, like 3 times for the screw, for example, is an indicator of how fast the other constructors craft it. I think. Because I believe every part that takes like 1 hammer produces at the same rate, and everything that requires 2 hammer hits produce at the same rate. I think. Okay, here we go. We've been crafting for a while, so we have plenty of resources now. Our to-do list is finished, so we have everything ready. I'm just gonna get some spare resources. So for the next project, we don't also have to come back all the way over here to craft the basic components. Dump our last copper. It's still full. Maybe grab the wire. Alright, so splitters. Allow me to explain. You can place a splitter anywhere you want. It will have, as I said, 3 outputs, the green arrows, and 1 input, the orange arrow. So I could, for example, delete this belt, place a splitter in the middle, and then get 1 output to this machine and another output to another machine.
Milestone exchange concluded. Fix-it freighter re-entry complete.
What? Oh, apparently our little rocket ship came back. Okay, perfect. Thank you. I got scared a little. Alright. The other thing, you can place them anywhere, or you could place them on top of belts. And then they just snap, do all the things automatically. And now we can just take this other output and move it to another machine. For example, like this. And this will also be a nice opportunity for me to explain ratios. So what are ratios? Okay, we missed cable. For example, if you get an iron mine, if the iron mine produces 60 iron per minute, and you got another smelter smelting 30 items per minute, so you got a miner 60 per minute, smelter 30 per minute, then you can have 2 smelters per 1 miner. So the ratio is 2 to 1 or 1 to 2 or whatever. Many many ratios in the game are actually 1-to-1. For example, the miners we have right now are exactly enough to power to feed one smelter. And one smelter is exactly enough to feed one thing that constructs iron plates. So we don't have to optimize. It's already optimized. If you build one of them, you have the optimal amount of them. But other items, they don't have a 1-to-1 ratio. So you actually need more of either smelters or more crafters or whatever. So let's take a look at the iron chain. I can just show you. For example, this miner has 30 iron per minute. This smelter takes 30 iron in and produces 30 iron out. And the next one is 30 iron in and then 20 out, and we're just storing the rest. So the ratio, how much iron plates it produces, doesn't actually matter. But now we take a look over here. So again, 30 per minute, 30 per minute, and then we go to this machine. It takes 15 per minute. So this smelter produces twice as much iron as this constructor can consume and process. So it would be more efficient to get two of these machines doing the exact same thing next to each other. So this one gets 15, this one gets 15. Together they need 30, and together this produces 30. So they match. So we have a ratio of 1-to-2, which is very nice. I like perfect ratios. And then I'm gonna mess everything up by adding another screw factory, which takes in 10 per minute, and we're producing 15. So we should actually have another splitter here or something. But I'm just not gonna worry about it. Once we start building the actual factories, because this is just like baby stuff, right? We're just placing things in a random spot. But once we start building actual factories, I am gonna make sure the ratios are correct. So we won't waste 5 iron not putting it in this machine because the machine can't take enough. I'm gonna make sure the ratios are perfect. Okay, let's just grab whatever these factories have produced, these constructors. They have produced a lot, which is really nice. This resource, the iron plates, are used for the construction belts. So we will need a lot of them. So it's very nice that there is a surplus available. All right, these factories are all producing steadily and very nice. I could get another storage container, but I don't really want this many screws. Screws actually stack to 500. I believe most items stack to 500 now. This wasn't the case when I started out. Different stacks, different items had a different stack size of like 100 or 200 or something. But most things seem to be 500 or 100, like the ore. I guess this one is 200. It's also 200. So there are still definitely other limits. Wait, which item? There was a certain item, I think concrete. Concrete used to stack to, let's say 100, and now it stacks to 500 or something. Which got me all confuzzled. Okay, now these things are really useless. No, they're not, because we still have a miner there. So my next objective will be the power production. We are gonna increase our power pretty much like tenfold or something. Select milestone, here we go. Okay, we also need to work on automating the copper. But we just need more power for everything. We just can't have a very big factory, because if you look at the power pole, we're already near the limits. You don't want to be this close to the limit. You want like the production over here, I mean the consumption over here and the production over here. So you have so much room to expand. Here we go. Nice, so we're getting a lot of concrete. Right now we're just building on the ground, which is, you know, not the best. You definitely want your nice looking factories on a good foundation of solid concrete. So soon I'm gonna expand the concrete crafting as well, because every single tile, every single floor tile you craft costs concrete. So we also will need a very large amount of concrete kinda soon. Okay, so these have almost run out. Let's split the stack and add them together. Okay. Next, we are going to grab some more copper, I think. Actually, we have enough copper. We brought enough copper last time, so we can just craft more cables. So this is why I didn't place 2 miners on each resource, and I really just got a lot of iron, a little bit less copper, and much less concrete, because that's about the ratio in which you, again ratio, here we go, the ratio in which you're gonna need the resources. Probably in the early game even more iron and even less copper. So maybe 4-1-1 would have been a better ratio. You're just comparing what I still need. I still need 500 screws. We got 150. Well, let's just take a few iron rods, steal them from the machine. And now we're gonna handcraft some of them. Okay, here we go. Iron rods. Weird. Never mind, screws. Okay, let me just... My button didn't work, right? No, it didn't work. Very unfortunate. Maybe I will just take like half a minute just to quickly double check why the button wasn't working. Okay, I think I can actually get it working. Okay, let's try again. It is working. Hands-free crafting, I love it. Very nice. We're not yet done. I kind of have to go to the bathroom as well, so maybe... Well, I'm afraid if I go to the bathroom that we're gonna make too many of these bolts. We're gonna use them anyway. Okay, so I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Be right back. Okay, so my left mouse button clicking thing is broken. Okay, wait, I got it working again. Wait, hold up. Alright, so be right back. It doesn't want to work anymore. Okay, I'm just gonna take a bathroom break without auto-clicking on the screws. Be right back. I got a cookie. I got a cookie with me. I still had them lying around. They're really delicious. Mmm. Okay, we got 500. Launch the button. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Milestone reached. Biofuel will ensure maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, you are now capable of
Good luck.
removing foliage that consists primarily of wood. Additionally, R&D inflated your pocket dimension.
Alright, so we can carry more items, which is very nice. And we can start chainsawing stuff. So I added a chainsaw to my to-do list. I also added 5 biomass burners to my to-do list because that's how many I probably I'm gonna need. And that will carry me, I think it will carry me to the point where we can start using a different type of fuel. After we max out all these 6 burners, I think we're ready to move on to the next fuel source. Need a little bit more wire. Why are you doing this? That's somewhat of a funny joke, right? A little bit, a little bit. Come on. Just a tiny bit. And here we go. We got a chainsaw. We can put it in this slot. There should be another slot here. I guess I haven't unlocked it yet. Okay, let me quickly see. Okay, I need this one. Oh yeah, you need to wait between milestones, so you can't just spam them out all at once. You need to wait until your little rockety thingy is returned. But in the meantime, you can just see how much you need. You can already prepare. So I see the only thing we're missing is screws, and we're making screws right there at the factory. Okay, let me explain the chainsaw. The chainsaw can destroy and demolish pretty much everything which is made of wood or plants. And it can also destroy some stones if you're in the correct position. But it needs biofuel to work. And we just unlocked the recipe for biofuel, which is either leaves, 10 leaves for 5 fuel, or 4 wood for 20 fuel. So as you can see, wood is just straight up way better. Of course, when you go around collecting stuff, you get more leaves than wood. But here we go. This is just step 1, by the way. Biomass is useful in your bio smelter thingies, but we have researched a processed form of biomass, which is called biofuel. So solid biofuel even. So we need to craft this. I will also... I think our thingy is coming back. our rocket ship. Okay, you also need this biofuel to run your chainsaw. So it costs biofuel to get biofuel, basically. And there we go, it has returned. Let's see if we are ready on the screw department. Or are we still screwed? Yeah, that's not enough. Let's see if we can steal some rods again. Wait. Oh, the rods are in here. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay. We are producing more rods than the other factory can process, so over time it will fill up to max, to a full stack. So if we steal a little bit once every few bits, it will just continue to... Here we go. It will continue to produce. I miscounted. It's fine. Okay.
Milestone reached.
Bye,
the
see ya.
molecular analysis machine,
Until next time.
referred to as the MAM, will allow R&D to provide new technologies,
the
items,
MAM,
and buildings based on
The MAM is a really
samples
good
collected in the
research
field.
tool.
To ensure a greater chance of success during
Hi.
exploration, an upgraded tool belt has been provided, as well as an object scanner and beacons.
Okay.
Note: the object scanner requires calibration via the MAM to enable detection of specific objects.
Okay, look at this. There is this whole field of flowers right now, right? Chainsaw! Bam! We collect like flowers in a circle around the place where we stick our chainsaw in the ground. So this is a very nice way to collect flowers, but of course we don't really need flowers anymore, because we're gonna use wood. But since the flowers were here, let's just collect them. Why not? Stick them in the burners. Okay, we just ran out of power. Wow, amazing. What a timing. Here we go. Now it can run for a few minutes again. Let's see if this one was also almost empty. It's also almost empty. So we are gonna collect the wood in a second, but I don't want my factory not producing anything while we're gone. You know what? Since there are so many flowers, first of all, I'm just gonna destroy this. Yes. Why were there so many flowers there? Oh, I couldn't. I'm stupid. I shouldn't have destroyed it because we didn't have another power source yet. So let's just place it back. I guess I did collect the things I wanted to collect. Let's see, the burners are on this side. It was probably somewhere around here, right? You can just walk from here into the... Oh, well, close enough. Alright, I was also kind of confused why there were so many flowers in here, but of course the flowers were in this... In the... that was close. Okay, that shouldn't... no, it's fine, it's fine. It worked. Okay, let's quickly select a new thing, because it's always nice to... I could finish this, but I'm actually gonna save the resources for something else, because we don't really need a factory built yet. Maybe we can build... Okay, it's so cheap. Okay, let's just do it. It's so cheap. The thing is just in 2 seconds it will land, so we can just immediately send it off again. We want to finish this one eventually, so let's just do it right now. And then we can select this one for the next time.
Several structures aim to provide the first needed to build basic factory infrastructure.
Okay, let's store what we don't need.
Building these will provide a grid for more advanced organizing and sectioning of your factory.
Yeah, we're gonna have a very nice grid of floor tiles. Very nice. Okay, so we did run out of flowers, which again kind of surprises me. Let's just stick some biofuel in there then. Did I take all the flowers out of the other machine? Okay, I'm gonna collect a few more flowers over here. Collecting flowers with a chainsaw, of course, that's as realistic as can be. It might not be realistic, but it is fun. Okay, here we go. And now I'm gonna start collecting wood and leaves. Maybe I'm even gonna build a little factory to convert the leaves and the wood automatically into fuel. So I saw I needed more cables. Okay, there's also a storage container here, which I'm not sure which one was meant. Which one was, where this was, where I wanted to place this. There we go. Okay, I see we have ingots, but we're not really low on anything, so let's just not worry about it. Okay, what if we start building something here? Maybe over here. So we need a constructor and a storage container. Okay. So we're gonna add some leaves or wood in here. Let's start with wood. I didn't grab the wood. And then we're just gonna step by step see what the process will be. See what it will be. Okay, so wood gets inserted into this machine, so we need this recipe. Let's turn on the power, not like this, because then we're gonna have a problem. Maybe like this. Okay. So this is gonna convert it in stacks of 4 to biomass, so then we need another converter, which means we need more advanced iron plates. And after we set up the whole thingies, the power situation, then we're gonna start actually doing some calculations. Ooh, very interesting. And I'm gonna start using paint and some images to make some diagrams, which is gonna be crazy and hopefully very useful. Because most times when I play this game, I would calculate things like on paper, with pen and paper, just to work it out. But this time I'm gonna try and use... No, wrong stuff. Okay, leaves, here we go. Leaves, yeah. But this time I'm gonna try and work things out with paint, which is of course the superior tool to pen and paper. We all know this. Alright, so both of these machines produce biomass, and we need to produce biofuel, solid biofuel like this. So this merger combines these two inputs and outputs them over here. So everything that gets produced in this step gets merged and gets put into this machine. And then the solid fuel we just want to store. So let's add a storage container. There we go. Now I think we still need some power lines. Maybe this will be enough. Okay, our tiny factory is up and running. Beautiful. Maybe we can even... Here we go. Look at it from above. So this is the really satisfying part. When you build your little factory, you get to a high viewpoint and you can just watch. And there is also a trick to... Like this, there we go. Get the HUD off. I could even remove my hand. Like this. There we go. Very nice. So we can zoom in. It's not actually zooming in, it's changing the field of view, but it acts like zooming in. So we see the first machine, biomass, second machine, third machine. So many chains. And then in the end, what gets outputted is solid biofuel. And this is what we're gonna stick in the furnaces, in the biofuel generator thingies. So we're probably gonna expand this one station at like 5 more, so we can have 6 in total. Okay, let's get out of this mode. There is fall damage in this game, but I believe if I do a nice jump like this... Here we go. Exactly landed on this point. And we didn't take any fall damage. Okay, so the only thing missing right now is the input items. We have some leaves, but they will run out soon, and we don't have any wood. So let's collect some wood. And as I previously said, all these mines, all these veins are infinite. There is an infinite amount of iron in this vein. So the whole factory won't need any replacement. We don't need to get items from all the way across the map to this point to, you know, get them again. Because they would have run out here. No, they can't run out, which is very nice. So the trick with the chainsaw is to stand in the middle, or to aim at the middle of a few things you want to harvest. So for example, when I want to harvest this tree, I don't actually have to select the tree. I just have to select something nearby, like this. Now we can also collect this tree at the same time. Here we go. Which makes it a little bit more efficient. Also notice there's a rock right here. You can't actually aim at the rock with your chainsaw. But watch when I... Here we go. Aim at the leaves. The rock actually gets destroyed because it's in the area. So watch this rock, and there's one on the left. You can't really mine them by hand, but they will get mined. when they're next to something else which can be mined, which is really useful to get these rocks out of the way. Later on, you can actually craft something like dynamite or C4. I think it's called like Novarit or something. And this can also destroy rocks. But for now, this is the only tool we have, so let's just make the most use of it. I don't really like these rocks for aesthetic reasons. So the more I can get rid of, the better, in my opinion. Most points in the map have these little interesting parkour challenges. You can probably climb these vines actually, and then get the reward on top. Last time I played, these rewards on top, which are very like interesting to get. They're much like detail has been put into them, or they have been hand placed one by one, probably. At least some of them. They have been placed, so it's kind of fun to do the challenge to get there. So you get the jump and then watch your step, etc, etc. But since they had no use previously, and I don't think they have use right now, I'm just gonna ignore them until I know otherwise. Okay, let's finish collecting these trees. And maybe while we walk back to the factory, we can just chop these trees as well. We really need a good amount of wood. 140 is not enough to last us for a while. We can actually do a little calculation. 1 biofuel is 15 seconds, yeah. So 4 biofuel is 1 minute. So let's say we want half an hour of power. 4 times 30 minutes, 120. We need 120 biofuel in each and every generator. So let's say we have 6 generators, 120 fuel in 6 generators is in total 720 fuel. So a measly little 200 is not gonna cut it. Luckily, the wood gets combined into biomass and fuel, so we get more out of our wood than a 1-to-1 conversion rate. So maybe this will be fine for a while, but this just shows you how much fuel you need if you power everything on biomass burners. We probably want to go to the next step, which is coal, as soon as possible. But unfortunately, as soon as possible doesn't really mean soon. It just means, yeah, as soon as possible. Okay, here we go. I still had some biomass on me. I need a number divisible by 8. So I can handcraft the rest of them. Yes, I believe this number is divisible by 8, because 200 is divisible by 8, and this is 16 short of 200. And when you subtract two numbers which are both divisible by the same number, it is still divisible by that same number. A little math trick. And now we have to press the button again, because this actually takes a long time to handcraft. I'm glad we automated this already. I guess this little... Oh, you can actually drag your mouse around if you're just holding the mouse button. Cool. This little stack over here, we can just keep this as our own little fuel for the chainsaw. And then everything which gets produced at the factory, we can put into the biomass generators. And 9 left, 8 left, 7 left, 6. Let's count in Dutch. 5. 4. Educational stream. Here we go. 3. 2. 1. And there we go. Hey, Quackert, welcome back. This might be a nice time again to show the Pepsi Addict, yeah. Might be a nice time to show the factory again, because we made some adjustments. Wait, did we actually make adjustments? I don't think we did. Not since last time. Okay, never mind. Iron factory, biomass factory for fuel. That was the conclusion. Let's go. A quick summary of our base at the moment. Iron, biomass. Okay, so we're gonna increase the generators. We have 1, let's add 2, 3, and then maybe 4, 5. You can actually align them to both things. Although there are a lot of things with alignment points here. There we go. I don't have enough. I don't have enough wire. So close. Okay, we have almost ran out of wire entirely. So we definitely need to get our copper game going on pretty soon. Let's try to get this thing in the middle again, which was a pain. Where is it? This is so difficult. Okay, it's close enough. Let's connect the power lines. We're missing cable. Soon we will have so many basic resources. But soon does not equal right now, sadly. Okay, another pole we can connect to. So this is a really nice example of the way I like to do my power lines. Take, for example, this power pole. It has one line coming from all the way from the generator. Well, almost. Let's just... something like this. Here we go. And the power grid is shut down. We'll take care of this later. Alright, so this pole has one line coming directly from the power generator. It has one line continuing on to the rest of the power network. And then you get 2 lines left out of the 4 to actually power things. Okay, let's see. What if we actually make 8 of these generators? Okay, we should still have enough resources, because 8 is a much better number if you want to divide things in 2. Because this game really easily divides into 2 by just one mouse click, divides into 2. But dividing into 6 is a bit more difficult. So 4 would be nice, or just 8. Here we go. And if you take a look at the power grid right now, well, right now it's off. But in a moment, when we turn this on, here we go, another 25, 25, 25, 25. And if we now crank the lever, here we go. So we are consuming power at this rate, and we can produce all the way up to over here. So we can increase our factory by like 4 times. And we would still be fine. The only problem is that this will run out in 6 minutes. So we do need a lot of biofuel to support this. And in the meanwhile, we can probably just get rid of all the flowers and use them for something else. It's fine if we lose a little bit of maximum capacity power. Okay, we also have a lot of limestone. Okay, let's see. We actually have another stack, so we can do another division by 8. And then we can just add the 25 in each one. So now instead of 6 minutes, we get, well, like 13 minutes rounded up. Oh, okay, I forgot we didn't actually have the 8 burners yet. Okay, here we go. 8. Now we probably... yeah, we don't have enough to fuel these both to 50. But probably in the meantime this constructor has been crunching out more biofuel. Here we go, we got another 40. So now we can actually easily do this. So let's get 50 first, split, and then just split the 50 in 2 again. And now we can add some to here, add some to here, and there we go. We got a little bit left for a chainsaw if we need it. And 8 biomass generators are cranking out power. Very nice. We don't waste anything by having too many generators, because we are consuming power at this rate, so each and every biomass burner throttles down a little bit. So they all work at, let's say, 20% of their maximum capability. So they actually don't use it 4 biofuel per minute, but probably right now 1 biofuel per minute. So this might give us 48 minutes of power instead of the 12 minutes if everything was consumed. Okay, our next objective will be copper. So, I know from memory that there are two veins. Each vein needs a smelter. Each smelter needs a constructor. And then one constructor needs another one. And then we need 2 storage containers. Here we go. So this is the basic things that we're gonna need. So the portable miner we actually already have because they're at the location. And then the wire is gonna be a little tricky, so we have to walk back and forth with some copper. And then the last thing will be crafting the reinforced iron plate. So what if we first get the copper and then craft the rest, so while we're crafting the other stuff, the copper can also process or get processed. The machines can process the copper. And we might finish this bottle of Pepsi in a moment. I mean, this bottle of non-specified, unbranded black liquid stuff. Without sugar. But with other sugar replacements. Okay, here we go. So once again, I like my alignment. So this is due east. We might be able to get the cable back already. Yeah, let's drag the cable all the way back. So if you look at the resources right there, we are almost running out. So we might not be able to get all the way to the base. It's also gonna complain if we go through too much terrain. So let's just get one of these on top of the nearby hill. And then from the nearby hill we go to the other nearby hill, which is over here. So our power lines are just as high as possible so they won't interfere with the ground. Is this a good point? Yeah, perfect. And then from here we can... Whoa, we're getting chased. Okay. He fell down. We're gonna get to you in a moment, buddy. Just gonna finish the power lines first. So okay, let's get him first. He really wants attention. Where are you? Get back here. I could probably pull the chainsaw. Okay, he's over there. Okay, I'm gonna just jump over him. That's also a very nice tactic. Here we go. Jump over him and just hit straight down. Okay, for now let's add another pole. Because if I connect this one straight to this one, I've used up all the 4 spots and I cannot expand on this side anymore. But now if I place another one... if I place another one, we just run out of cable. Like, exactly run out of cable. So we can craft one more cable. And now we have used every last single bit of our copper. So let's get some smelting as soon as possible. Maybe even set up 2 of these. Here we go. And while they are smelting, we can go and craft the remaining items that we need. Okay, so now we need more than 1 item. We also need the wire and the cable. They're already being crafted in the automatic factory. So by hand, we still need to craft the reinforced iron plates. So for reinforced iron plates, we need the iron plates and the screws. We should have enough plates, so I'm just crafting screws. And while I'm crafting screws, I'm keeping an eye on this number. Because that's the number of iron plates we can currently craft. And here we go. We can craft 6, so let's immediately start crafting 6. And if we're lucky, there might be enough copper processed so we can just finish this whole bit. 24, that's not enough, but what if we combine the 28 ingots? Okay, this will definitely be enough. Nice. I will just finish these by hand. So this is what I meant by not handcrafting anymore. Once in a few, I don't know, hours, I will still handcraft something because it just speeds up the whole process. But in general, we have most items on automatic craft right now. Okay. We're almost out of cable. Let's collect everything we have produced so we can really look at the Progress. Okay, look at this. Almost 3 stacks. Very nice. Oh, same here. 2 and a little bit. Let's see. So the screws are actually fully stacked, and we don't need more than 1 stack at a time. So let's just keep it like this. But we can also take this stack out, because there's still, we're getting 15 per minute. We're only using 10 per minute, so each minute 5 of them are gonna stack in this machine on average. All right. Well, I think we are almost prepared. Okay, I got these iron ingots and we really don't need them anymore. Okay, I'm just gonna craft them into plates or something. Just so they're out of my inventory and they don't take another stack. There we go. Yeah, if we just grab all this copper and all the things crafted by copper, we can start going to the copper veins and make our factory there. Now this one is going to be much simpler than the biofuel or the iron, because this is just literally 1 line here, 1 line here, and that's it. No splitters, no mergers, I think. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Let's just start building the simple factory and then we can improve and adjust later. So once again, there is fall damage, just not a lot. Not enough to worry about, honestly. Okay, let's go. So from the raw copper, we are gonna need a smelter like this. After the copper is smelted, it needs to be crafted into wire. Okay, so I was wrong. 30 gets produced, 15 gets used. So we can actually do this more efficient by putting a splitter here. So this time I'm not placing the wire first or placing the conveyor belts first. I'm just going to place a splitter. Once I start building nice and neat factories, this will be much more streamlined and much more in line with the grid, etc, etc. But right now I'm just throwing them anywhere they fit. Let's get 2 of them next to each other. So the chainsaw is very useful to collect resources, but it's also useful to clear areas. So you can actually build a factory. Beautiful. So both of these can produce wires. So once again, just to be absolutely sure, 30 copper ingots get produced, 15 out of the 30 get used here, another 15 out of the 30 get used here. So in total, all 30 ingots get processed. Very nice. And then the last step, one of these factories is gonna have an extra little factory over here, which is gonna produce the cable. Interesting. We can actually be more efficient by putting a merger here. Oh, this is going to be very interesting. Because they produced 30 and the other machine needed 60. So we can combine these two again. Okay, so remember how I told you this one was going to be easy and no no interesting weird things? Well, you know, I was wrong. I hear... Here he is. Okay. Ooh, this one is kind of dangerous because that's a bottomless pit. So let's just be very careful around the edge. Please come over to me because I want your goodies. I want your stuff. Okay, I'm gonna do some dangerous jumping here. I see a little green spot. I think I can land on the green spot. And then jump up again. Okay. Is this the same one? Yeah, he must be right. See ya. Nice little jump over my head. Okay, I saw another one. Let's go on a little bit of a killing spree. I do believe they can respawn, but not if you build a factory on their spawn locations. But I think just in the wild they can definitely respawn. I also picked up a little flower. I'm not sure. Over there was a little red berry. It's not a red berry, but it was a red berry. Pale berry, I guess. These things didn't Or they used to not regrow. They used to just... You can pick them up once and then the rest of the game there would be an empty flower stem. But I think they changed it. I think now they do actually respawn, which is much nicer. Because they used to be a finite resource. And they are actually used for health potions, which you can infinitely use. Right? Well, you can't use a health potion infinitely, but you have an infinite need of health potions. Just the longer you play the game, the more health potions you're gonna need. And if there is even a tiny chance of running out of health potions in the entire game, that is a very, very sad game. Where you cannot heal anymore. Okay, I think when I place this one, I use the last bit of wire that we need. When we go back to the... Yeah, what if I just place it like this? When we go back to the factory in a moment, we can restock on the copper. Okay, I placed this one on an angle. It is kind of hard to see, but I really did. Let's go to merger again. Yeah, this one's correct. Here we go. I mean, it's fine to place things at an angle. I just like the straight lines. Okay, and then these get combined into a constructor. And this one produces cable. So once again, just for the sake of explanation, this factory produces 30 per minute. This factory produces 30 per minute. So together they produce 60. So in this belt there will be 60 items per minute, and then this factory consumes all 60 items per minute. So we don't waste anything, we don't overproduce anything. It's just perfect ratios, of course. Okay, the only thing we now need is power. And maybe 2 other factories for just the copper wire, because we both need the wire and also the cable. So let's go to our to-do list. Add 2 more constructors. Here we go. And let's see if we can get 16 cable and 4 reinforced plates. We probably need more cable, since cable is used for literally the cable between power poles. So we should probably get way more than we need for the machines. 118, that's actually not a lot, but we have almost made the copper automatic. Let's go. Let's go to 40 cable or something. It doesn't take too long. It's kind of annoying that the chat is blocking the recipes. Okay, we went over to 50, sure. But I guess that's just how it is. There isn't really, if you look at the screen right now, there isn't really a place where chat can be. Maybe if I flip it 90 degrees and put it on the top here, it could be interesting. I could also shrink the chat, make it thinner, but still, there is not really a good place for it. Okay, I was having so much fun crafting that we crafted way too many items. But that actually doesn't exist, way too many items. You always need more items. It's never enough. There's even an item in the game, like a shop, where you can buy things. Not with real money, with in-game money. And you get the money by just dumping your excess items into this resource sink. So you can literally just dump your items somewhere. Okay, I feel like these two can be a lot closer together. Oh, but it was because of the rock that I placed them here. Okay, compact. I also like compact factories. They don't necessarily have to be tiny, but they do have to be space efficient. I don't really like massive empty spots in my factory. I want every little bit used. That's why I turned a corner as well on this spot, so the whole rectangle where the factory is in total is smaller than when it was. When it, if you place it in the same direction. Okay, we need a splitter. Splitter. Like this. And then we need 2 constructors. Maybe one over here and one over here, maybe? Okay. There is a maximum amount of slope a ramp can have. So you can't literally go vertical, for example. Well, you can go vertical, but you have to build another structure for it. They don't automatically go vertical. So this is probably about at the limit. It could be a little bit higher and it would still work, but if it was much higher, it wouldn't work. You also need to worry about your exit point. For example, if this factory was more over to the left, then this belt couldn't come out of the factory, since you can't build a belt in the area where another factory is. But luckily we have just enough room. Okay, so let's merge these two together. So once again, I split them in two factories because we were producing too much copper for one factory, so now we get two. And in the end, we just combine them together, and now we can place some storage containers. Maybe we can get one over here and there's one on top of them. Ooh, alright, so I made a little mistake. This is a shape which the belt cannot make. It's too steep. But if we give it a little bit more room like this, yeah, now it should work. And then this factory can come to here. Did I place this the wrong way around? Yes, I did. Orange is input, blue is output. I thought that... Yeah, I thought I heard another wolf thingy. Two of them, actually. Did I aggro one of them? I aggroed two. Or aggroed. I scared one of them. He's running away. Get stabbed. There we go. Next. And here we go. Bam. Very zappy. Perfect. These alien carapaces will be really useful later on. Okay, so there's only one thing missing with the factory, in the factory, and maybe you can guess it, maybe not. We don't have power yet, so nothing is actually turned on at the moment. So let's fix that. You actually got a lot of range with your tool. So you can just get to a high vantage point and then do all your power troubles over there. Let's get one pole in the middle because this is the end of the line. Usually I try to leave the end open so I can expand. But I'm not gonna expand this factory. I'm gonna redesign it entirely. I'm gonna demolish it and redesign it sometime in the future. But I'm not gonna expand it any more than this. Okay, one thing is not connected yet. Wait, where did I go wrong? Wait a minute. This one still has an attachment point left. Okay. Okay, but maybe I want to get another pole in between here. Okay. Sure, it works. I try to be really neat and nice in the straight line, etc, etc. But it will be much easier when we have the grid. The grid of our foundations like this. And you can just literally put them on a line, for example. And they actually have snap points like this. Snap, 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 snap. So you can very easily align everything. It will be very nice. Speaking of which, our next objective will probably be to increase our limestone production because we are gonna build a gigantic factory. So we need a gigantic amount of concrete. Oops. I wanted to show you the cost. Oh, down here. Yeah, there we go. Cost. So let's see. I know two more limestone veins in the vicinity, in the neighborhood. So we need two more miners. They both need constructors. And then we need something for the power, but it should be fine. Okay, let's see how much our factory has already produced. Here we go. 75 of these. And 36, I guess exactly half of the other. Cool, cool. And we can very easily get a vantage point, a view from on top of a hill from maybe around here. I could probably do another remove the hut and see the factory work again. Here we go. Let me remove my tool. Okay. So let's just do this. Maybe I can make a montage of like factories working. Oh, that would be kind of cool. Add like a music track. See the different sides of the factory working. And we can probably zoom in on different parts. I should probably just do this off camera, right? And get these shots. But this is kind of cool. I've never really stood back and watched the factory go for a while, even though I know it's awesome. A little bit of pollution. I mean, a little bit of pollution never hurt anyone, right? Global warming doesn't exist. No, it does. It does exist. I don't want to go on record saying global warming doesn't exist. Although I said it twice now. It's a real problem. There we go. But I don't want to go into detail because I don't think I know all the details. Okay, let's see. We could probably clean our inventory a little bit. Get rid of the nuts. You can actually regen your health by eating nuts or berries. But I'm gonna save them to make better healing potions. So we can heal more. And I think we can finally get rid of the smelter. No, we can't because there is still the miner over there. You know what? I'm just gonna pick up this miner. I'm kind of tired of not cleaning the trash from the early game. Here we go. You sit back there until we need you. We immediately need you actually for the limestone. Let's craft one more. We can craft 151 portable miners. So, but to be honest, there are probably more than 151 nodes on the map. So we can actually craft 151 and actually use all of them. And we'll have to continue for a while until we get to 151. I've been building a lot of factories, a lot of systems that produce resources, but we haven't done much progression in a while. I think we can pretty easily clean up a few of them. But while the copper is still producing, let's just finish our production of limestone. Okay, we got everything ready. I see on the right our to-do list is all done and finished. I think there was a button to... Oh, what was it? Let's see. I forgot. I think there was a button to make this one item stay in the box. Or maybe I'm confusing things with Factorio. I probably am, right? Because there you can just cross out your chests. Yeah, I think I'm confusing two games. One other interesting thing, if you look at this crafting machine, we can actually input 120 leaves per minute to get it at its max rate of production. But we are limited to our tier 1 belts. And if you look at the description of our tier 1 belts, transport up to 60 resources per minute. So we literally can't feed a belt quickly enough. Even if you put, for example, a merger in between and then get another chest outputting to the merger, there will always be a little tiny bit of belt, which is tier 1, which is the bottleneck. So whenever we get to tier 2 belts, this is the first thing I'm gonna upgrade. Definitely. Okay, you know what? Let's use our scanner for now, so we can be sure where we need to go. Oh, right over. It says over there, but it is over here, right? And there's another one over there. Alright, cool. There will probably be more of these wolves. Let's just call them wolves. And in my single player, which was really interesting, there was a little lizard doggo here. And they are just the cutest. So if I see one, we're immediately gonna tame it. We're gonna put every factory on pause, on hold. Priorities. First of all, tame lizard doggo. Second of all, feed the lizard doggo. Third of all, find limestone. Yeah, there it is. Oh, do they actually spawn in the same spots? That would be really cool. Okay, I think we need only one berry for him. Okay, so the way you feed them is you place a berry on the ground. You walk a little bit away from it. I'm not actually sure if this is necessary, but you definitely need to give them some time to eat the berry. And then once they ate it, here we go, you can walk over to them. I'm crouching, not sure if it's necessary, but then you can pet the lizard doggo. Ooh, you pet the lizard doggo. Pet, pet, pet. Pet, pet, pet. It's cute, it's so cute. I think it can actually do like a salto or something, but I'm not sure how. Maybe I'm again confusing it with another game. Look at them, they're so cute. So cute. And as you can see, the description, the tooltip says press E to see if the lizard doggo has found anything, because once every few minutes it will produce a random item, anywhere from flowers to coal to strange alien metal even. Very weird, I'm not sure where he gets it from, but I want to know his supplier. Okay, let's see, miner. Miner feeds into a constructor. The lizard doggo is actually... Doggo, you're really cute, but could you please move out of the way for now? Thank you. There we go. And then we get some power lines connecting them. Very cool. I will connect the power right now. Why not? Can we steal some power from here? Yes, we can. It does immediately reach it, but once again I'm going to place a power pole in the middle just for expansion's sake. If we ever want to build more over here, we now can. Okay, and instead of building a storage container over here and then having to walk... Did you make a cute sound? I think he did. Pet, pet, pet. Pet, pet, pet. Very nice. Alright, so instead of placing a storage container right over here and then having to walk over here every single time, let's just place a storage container a little bit closer, maybe like this or something. It's not even aligned, so I'm gonna hate myself for this later. It's fine. Place a merger. This is all planning for later, the merger. Here we go. And now we can connect the factory to over here. Okay, as you can see, it doesn't quite reach. The belt is too long, so we can just place a pole in the middle, and then from the pole we can place the rest. And this should be working now, although if you look at this factory, the mining drill has a little green light. Wait, where is it? Over here in the middle. There's a green light. This is a red light, which means there is something like definitely going wrong on this. There is no way this is gonna work at the moment. I didn't set a recipe in the crafter. It doesn't automatically know which thing he needs to craft. Okay, sweet, yeah. We're just getting concrete right now. So we're already getting concrete over there, so I can probably just connect it to this merger, right? Sure, why not? Belts do have a direction. If you look at the arrows, they're pointing inwards, even though the belt its animation is the other way around. It's actually going to go into this direction, but you do need to be careful, because if you put the belt the wrong way around, then you got a big problem. Then things are not gonna work. But since I started the belt at this point in the merger, the game automatically knows I can only put items into this side, so it will be a belt which puts the items into this side. Even though the animation is wrong. Don't look at the animation, it's fine. We get to the thick jungle part of this map. There is actually a thick jungle part in this map, which is kind of cool. It used to be a spawn location, but they changed it. You can't spawn there anymore, as far as I know. Or maybe they just renamed it to the Northern Forest, which is another place where you can actually spawn. Very nice. You know what would be awesome? If you could hop on the production line and go into the machine. Yeah. Just see the insides. Yeah, that would be cool. You get yourself all smooshed together into concrete or something. I mean, I guess you can already pretty clearly see what's going on, and what is going on are some bolts. Well, I guess they're not separate animations for each machine. I forgive the developers for that. Okay, so the doggo can't actually cross this line. We could actually use this to our advantage to build a little pen. So first of all, let's let him cross the line. And then maybe we can get him over here somewhere. What if we do something like this? No. Come here, I'm building a little pen. Here we go. No. Will this work? Here we go. Okay, he doesn't have much room, but it's enough. It's enough for the lizard doggo. It's enough. He might get a friend soon if I find another one. There's actually one scary part regarding these lizard doggos. They can actually find something like uranium waste, like the waste product from nuclear fuel, which is radioactive and which hurts you a lot. You cannot go near him anymore. I'm not sure if they changed it, but this used to be the case. So your doggo just needed to go into quarantine and just never get near it anymore. Poor doggo. Okay, let's take a look at how our fuel is doing. What could be really nice is if this would indicate how much fuel there was left. But I think it's just a light. I don't know. 15 left, so we started at 50. 15 left, so we're well over a quarter done. 3/4, I mean, or almost 3/4 done. Over 2/3. So we will need to go resource harvesting soon-ish. We don't need to go resource harvesting soon because we have a whole lot of biomass. Okay, maybe let's just do something like this. Okay, so the 400 is for all the machines, so let's split everything into 8. And then the rest is just for me to use with the chainsaw. But you know what? I'm gonna be a good boy, and I'm actually gonna collect some resources, some wood and stuff, because then I can already place it in the machines and let it process during the time when I'm doing other stuff. Because if I just let all the generators run out and then I start collecting the wood, it still needs to be processed, which actually consumes power. So you do need to be careful not to run out of power entirely. Because then you would have to start using your other biofuel generators or put like flowers in them or something. And we're way past using flowers as fuel. Come on, who uses flowers as fuel? We can actually start using flowers as paint pretty soon. You can paint your whole factory. I might go into a little bit of like detailing and making the factory look nice. I usually don't. Usually I just place a floor, everything on top of it, and that's it. Maybe make 2 floors or something with 2 different factories on top of each other. But this time I could actually make a nice design, like a big open room or something with a roof on top. What? A roof on a factory? Unheard of. It luckily never rains here or something. You don't actually need to worry about many environmental things. And all the things you do need to worry about are pretty much far away. They're only a problem if you actually go exploring. They're not a problem if you just make your base and stay there. Although the game really makes you go exploring pretty soon, because this biomass energy stuff is nice, but it's you still have to like gather wood like I'm doing right now pretty regularly. If we can improve to coal, we can just harvest coal just like we harvest iron and just like we harvest limestone automatically with a miner. And then we can just not worry about fuel for a long time, or power, I mean. The only problem is that the coal veins are pretty far away from where you spawn, usually. Depends on where you spawn. So you will have to go exploring for coal veins to get a better power source. But I know a few coal spots nearby which are kind of dangerous, because you have to cross a massive chasm with an infinite pit at the bottom. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Infinite at the bottom? There is no bottom because it's infinite. Alright. A endless pit where you can fall in. So you have to be kind of careful, but you can just build a platform across. These things are also kind of funny. They're like very tall creatures with very tiny heads. Very thick bodies. They all wobble around a little bit. The wildlife here is very interesting. Oh, I think he wants to eat from this tree. You know what we say to animals wanting to eat from trees? Not today. These are my trees. I need the leaves for power. Find your own tree. This is my area now. Get out of here. I'm gonna zap ya. Zap. It hurts. I swear. Okay, maybe I should start hypnotizing. Okay, here we go. When I clap, you will move away. Clap, clap. I just remembered there were emotes in the game, so I had to make up a little setup for the joke, you know. So, yeah, hypnotize, I don't know. Troll it. Okay, we should probably not have... Okay, here we go. Troll it. Clap, clap. Yeah, very cool. I applaud this game. Very cool. Oh, look at how much stuff we have. This is so cool. Okay, let's sort the leaves. This is like sorting your plastic waste with your paper. Your glassware. Okay, here we go. So we still haven't crafted all the limestone places that I want yet. What ore do we have? We have iron ore. Why do we have iron ore? Okay, at least we can finally get rid of the smelter. I mean the constructor, because we have a new copper base, of course, over there. We should have enough materials to go to the other limestone vein. And this will be the last vein in the vicinity. The last close vein. Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back quickly. Hypnotize. Clap, clap. Get out of here. No. I don't think he can actually hurt you. Oh, I just remembered. His back is bouncy. Wait. I can probably, if I'm quick. No, not clap. No. Okay. Watch this. Watch this. Get a tower. This is gonna be cool. Okay. Are you ready? Okay. I hope he's still here. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Boink. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, we actually get higher each time. That's kind of dangerous because I don't have parachute yet. Okay, let's just hop over here and then try to safely get back. Okay, here we go. Deconstructing while we're climbing it. I just had to lower myself a little bit to not take fall damage, because from the tippy top you actually take a little bit of fall damage. Alright, so spread across the map are these little nodes. They are just little chunks of metal. I think this is just limestone. Okay, it's just limestone. Usually, or sometimes, these indicate veins under them, but this is just a rock in a wild. So there will be no limestone vein under this rock. Here we go. No vein. We can try to place a mining drill, but no snap points. Nothing. But if we go a little bit further, maybe use a little limestone plinger again. Then we... Bloop, there it is. And I also saw another quartz thingy here. I recognize it as quartz. If you don't recognize it, just go close and then it says what it is. So quartz is a bit of a late game or mid game material. We cannot use it yet, but it doesn't hurt to collect it when we come across it. We can already start some research projects with it. Speaking of research projects, that's probably the next thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a research table. Ooh. We were in the shadow of this little thing. Oops, we got hit. I wasn't looking. At the danger right in front of me. Tap tap. Nice. Yeah, so this game is multiplayer. You can play this game together with like many friends. I'm not sure if there's a limit. But we discovered that these things are just client-side, sadly. They do not actually exist in the server. Maybe they've changed it for now. Since then. Maybe they've changed it now. Since the last time I played multiplayer. But it would be cool if you could actually fly up there, because you get a jetpack later on. It's really cool. This game is so cool. Oh my god, this game is amazing. Yeah, I should try flying up there sometimes, or maybe just bounce on this guy's back for a while. What is this single cloud doing over here? Okay, it's pretty sunny. It's pretty good weather. Okay, so once again holding control, so the line, I get in the exact same line. And I want them spread apart again, because I'm not gonna place a storage box here. I'm also gonna connect this one to the other merger. So now we have two things we need to connect. First of all, we need the belt, and second of all, we need the power lines. Okay, let's try to not clip it in the ground, because you can clip a lot of things in the ground and make it a little bit easier to build stuff. But it's aesthetically nicer when it's not in the ground, when it's just on top of the ground. We probably need another one, so let's just build one here. You can already walk on the belt before it is fully crafted, which is what I did. And now we need the power pole to expand from. Yeah, so this is the problem when you just casually place lines. Okay, actually there was another power pole here. So once again, I'm gonna place one near it for expansion. And now I'm gonna extend this one all the way to the limestone. And I think I forgot to set the recipe. Alright, so I'm looking. Right now it says wire too long over the blue. This is very difficult to point over here. Oh my god. Okay, so I go a little bit further in and then it doesn't say wire too long anymore. So I know this is about the max range. I don't necessarily want them at the max distance apart, because it's kind of useful to have multiple points where you can expand from. But for now, it's more efficient. It doesn't cost as much if we go closer together. Alright, concrete. We still have a lot of limestone left, so maybe we can dump our limestone before the other limestone gets here. Quickly. Come on, we still need 30, 24. Are we gonna make it? Click. 21. No, we're not gonna make it. Not even close. Okay, luckily you craft limestone in chunks of 3. So the last, I guess, 12 limestone, maybe 9 limestone. Ugh, here we go. We can just handcraft ourselves. Let's get a crafting bench going. Here we go. And then craft 1, 2, 3. And then we can just run away and then turn around, demolish. And here we go. It is gone. Cool, guys. Don't look at the damn demolitions. Here we go. Awesome. We will now get concrete from 3 different veins, which is a lot. This will be a very, very absurd amount of concrete. Okay, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Here we go. But this will be not even close to enough for just the floor of the factory I'm planning. Okay, what time is it? 10:30. Okay, so I think I'm gonna stream for another like 1.5 hours or something. In total 4 hours. Yeah, that's about it. That's about the length of the stream I want to have. Maybe I can take a quick break for a moment. Maybe we can just watch the factory again. Let's get a look out here. Just sit back, think about things. Get out of my hand. Okay, maybe get a very wide shot. Here we go. Empty bottle. Oh, you know what? These things look really cool, but you know how they can look even cooler? Like just this. So even though I'm recording right now all these nice little vantage points over the factory, I'm not going to use any of them because my face and the chat are in them. Which is good for a stream, but not very good for like a compilation video of the things I did during the stream. I guess I could just keep them there. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Maybe I can get a nice sweep across. There is one game where you can very cleanly sweep across the screen. And that's Minecraft. There is a little button to smooth your mouse. I wish I could find a program where I could smooth my mouse, because you, like when I try to drag my mouse across, it gets little chunks, right? You get little instead of just one smooth motion. Even though, even when I'm trying my hardest to go in a smooth motion, there's still a little bit of jitteriness to it because it's just impossible to go in a smooth motion. Yeah. But the Minecraft button, you just press the button and then your mouse goes smooth. There's no way to actually play like that with a smooth mouse. It's just for like visual camera movement thingies. Alright, here we go. Enough sitting around. We should probably start doing stuff. We have a nice milestone to complete. Let's see if I take... We would... Okay. Usually I want like one full stack and a little bit of rest stack always available to me. So when we lose 200 we still have enough left. When we spend 200 we don't have enough left, so we probably need like a stack. And let's get a little bit of rest as well. So now we will have some left. And then the cable, yeah, we just need to run over to the copper for now. This one still hasn't regrown, right? Maybe this can be my test dummy. See if this one regrows. Because that's one I definitely now know. Did he make a sound? I think he made a sound. Like a little sneeze or something. Or did I just imagine that? Was it just the music? I don't know. Hey, a new follower! Follower dance, follower dance. I don't hear the notification for some reason, but it just popped in my eye. Welcome Flawless PX04 to the stream. I hope you're enjoying the stream. We're just casually making a little factory. Hey, what's up? How are you doing today? I always like to ask the viewers where they are from. So, hey, where are you from? I'm from the Netherlands, Holland. And I also forgot what I was doing. No, I didn't forget. I was collecting some resources. I should get my follower notification checked out though, because it's really annoying if I don't hear my own notifications. You're from the UK, but half Dutch. Oh man, that's cool. You sound Dutch, yeah. It's the Stone Cold English, right? It's the yeah. Where I study at the university, we have some lecturers who are also, well, they are kind of forced to speak in English for the international students, etc. But they really just talk Dutch and translate word for word exactly what they're saying. So it's yeah. That's a bad translation kind. But not all of them. Most of them can just fluently speak English with less of an accent than mine. Okay, here we go. We're gonna shoot a rocket into the sky.
Milestone reached. More complex assembly of parts.
Where in the
can
Netherlands
now
are
be
you from?
automated.
From the south.
Project assembly parts can
From
now be
Bergen op
constructed
Zoom.
and sent up via the space elevator.
But right now I
Note,
live near where I
project
study
parts are too complex
in
to produce
Delft.
by hand.
He almost flew into the big alien airship thingy. It actually has little minions flying around it. I've never really looked at this thing properly. Wait, we can go in photo mode and we can zoom in. Zoom. Okay, that's really close. It has a little tail fin on its bottom front, right? That's really weird. Okay, let's zoom out again. Here we go. You were born in Utrecht, but grew up here in England. Cool. England. Cool, cool. I've been to the UK. I've been to England a few times. Once when my aunt and uncle got married. Because my aunt is Dutch and my uncle is from the UK as well. And I once more on a school trip. That was really fun. That was a really fun school trip. I think in my second year of like secondary school. We went there with the whole class. Or the whole year, I guess. Like we had 3 classes in the same year. Yeah, the whole year. There we go. That was really cool. We went on the boat. We had a bus, and the bus went on the boat, and then we stayed on the boat. I think we even slept on the boat for a night. Yeah, I think we did. Or at least we had our own rooms. So yeah, we must have slept on the boat because we had our own rooms. Or I guess like a few a group of people together shared one room, but we didn't just stay on the boat, we actually slept on the boat. This is actually kind of cool. Jump pads can be a very interesting method to get around your factory. And since we occasionally have to jump to the copper veins or maybe to the limestone ones, we could set up a whole system of these jump pads. So I'm actually gonna select this milestone. Alright, so one of these things is called the rotor, and we're not currently crafting a rotor. I've played this game a bit, but I really gave up when I kept rebuilding my base. Yeah, I have a tendency as well to rebuild. But my new method or my new way of doing things is like, I've built this little part of the factory. It will just stay there until I necessarily need to upgrade this to something else. So when I need to build something else with iron, I will just go to the other nearby iron veins. I will try to keep this alive as long as possible. So let's see. I think we're ready to get into bigger crafting systems, right? I think we are. I think, actually, this is what I've been wanting to do all stream. I'm gonna design a factory in paint with like little icons and everything. Okay, look at this. I tried to set this up before the stream. Hopefully it's kind of cool. Okay, here we go. Bam! Ooh, it's a little white. It's a little bright maybe in the middle of the screen. But this is like a basic flowchart of a system. But this is just one I made off screen. We're of course not gonna use this one. We're gonna use a new one, and I'm gonna explain step by step what we're gonna do. Okay, so first of all, I need to import a few icons, and unfortunately the icon for the rotor is missing. So let me quickly get them from the wiki. Satisfactory rotor. And then I can explain my thought process while I'm designing a factory, because that's actually the part which I like the most, surprisingly. Okay, rotor. Here we go. I mean, the building and building stuff is cool, but the designing of factories is in every factory game, like Factorio and everything. I like this the most. Okay, here we go. Edit. Here's the rotor. We can just copy it to a new one. Paste it. We're gonna zoom out a whole lot. Maybe I should zoom in once. Wait, you can't see what I'm doing. Wait, hold on. Wait, there we go. Okay, it had the wrong one. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna zoom in once, just so it's a little bit bigger. Okay, here we go. A rotor. Okay, so this is the end product. We want to craft rotors, and my goal is to get one assembly machine. So one assembly machine continuously crafting rotors. Okay, on this side I'm gonna write how many per minute I need to craft. So then I go back to the game. I actually have a little hotkey to switch. Oh my god, so much preparation. All right, so let's look in the crafting table. Here we go. Rotors. Rotors take two different components to craft. So they cannot be crafted in the standard constructor. These are all items with one input and one output. This is an item with two inputs. So we need the upgraded version, we need the assembler. Let's see, indeed on Factorio my friend doesn't go with a clear design to his factories, he just likes to get a surplus of supplies and assembling machines, but that really annoys me. Yeah, same. I want everything perfect. I mean, it's in the title, right? All our factories must have perfect ratio. And you might be complaining, but Vipern, these factories don't have perfect ratios. They're not factories yet. They're just baby steps. They're just introductory. This is going to be the first factory we're going to build. The thing I'm calling factory. There's a freaking ferry? Since when were there fairies in the game? Can I zap the fairies? Okay, I can't. I've never seen them. Is it really rare, or did I just never look closely at the fairies before? No idea. Okay, what were we doing? We're gonna make an assembler, so I put it in the to-do list. So we need to craft these things by hand. So let's go to rotor. Let's craft 4 of these by hand. And then we still need to make some reinforced plates by hand. Eventually we're gonna automate the reinforced plates as well. 7 and 8. Here we go. Alright, so let's get the manufacturer going. The assembler, I mean. I should really start using the right names, because otherwise I'm just gonna confuse myself and everyone as well. By the way, when you played Satisfactory, which build did you play? Did you play this latest build or a few before? I want to start playing this game again, but I know I'll lose my livelihood. Yeah, it can be a little time consuming. That's why streaming is so nice. You can combine a really fun game with a really other fun thing to do. Just when update 3 came out. Alright, yeah, I did a playthrough when update 3 came out as well. Did you use the vacuum tubes to travel? Because there's a little trick where you can literally make a human cannon. You can just shoot yourself all the way across the map. I made literal like transport systems. It's pretty much... Okay, I got a message on Steam. I will check it in a moment. It's pretty much the same as these little jelly pods. These jump pad and jelly pad landing, they shoot you somewhere else, but then like 10 times as large of a distance. It's really cool. I never knew that. Actually, okay, first of all, let me just quickly get the Steam message. Here we go. Oh, yeah, thank you very much. I should make you moderator, by the way. Quacker sent a message to me. The chat wasn't updating because I accidentally minimized it. Okay, here we go. Chat is updating again. I'm gonna show you the other map, just very quickly. Okay, let's save game, the dream stream, manual save 1. Here we go. And then we're gonna load game, update 3 hype. Look at this play duration. I mean, like, yeah, just before Corona hit, I finished my playthrough. Oh, I need to turn off my Steam messages. Or the notification sound. Here we go. No, I had the notifications on. Okay, maybe this game won't load because it was the previous update. I played multiplayer, but that became difficult because I like to be in control of what I build. If you look at someone else's factory, it is difficult to understand. Exactly, yeah. I played Satisfactory and Factorio with a friend as well, and I am like the designer guy, and he was more of the casual guy, right? So I feel like he also got a little flustered or just a little confused at everything that I built. Which is sad because, you know, I like to just explain it one by one. Okay, this was this was that, etc., etc. But that's also not very fun. When I like make stuff, explain it to him, and he's just on the sideline like, okay, cool. So I guess I don't have to do anything. All right, so we're in a different world now. This world actually has a map. Here we go. Okay, very confusing. Okay, first of all, let's turn off the beacons because I placed all of these myself. You might not even know that there is a map in game. There is a map in game. It's really cool. I think we, in our current playthrough, are living right about here. I guess the hub, because I start at the same position. And right now I'm exploring somewhere over here. And there's a tube here. My mouse sensitivity feels off here. Well, let's see. There's a tube here which you can travel through. But because I have a tube here, this means I have actually built all the way over here, like my whole... Oh, there's a whole bridge. Okay, are you ready? Here we go. That's why I didn't play Factorio as much. When I have time, I'll definitely do a solo run, but it's so difficult with 2 different ideas on how to build. Yeah, in the end, what our solution was he focused more on the military side, so building turrets, walls, tanks, bullets, ammo, these kind of things, and I focused more on the science parts, building like the flask section, etc., etc. Okay, I'm not sure if this still works. I haven't tested it in this version. But this is the way it used to work. Now, each one of these things are an entrance. You cannot just enter a pipe through the end like this. You need to enter it with a certain entrance. And when you are near the entrance, you get sucked in. So you accelerate a little bit. You get faster. And there is no cap on how fast you can accelerate with this method. So you accelerate a little bit more, even more, and more, and more, and more, and more, and you start going really, really fast, and then the last one is just sloped. So let's see what happens. Yes, and this is the catch area. So this is such a precise method. I know exactly where I'm gonna land. I'm gonna land exactly here, at least when I start at the other end and jump over here. It's a two-way system. Okay, here we go. Fingers crossed. I'm not sure if this still works. It looks like it works. Right? I must not touch the controls. If I deviate a little bit, I will crash and die. It looks fine. And here we go. We're safe. We just jumped like 1,000,000,000 miles. Look at this on the map. We jumped from all the way over here to all the way over here. If you add just 2 entrances more, if you add 2 extra entrances, you fly off the map from any point. Just 2 more, you fly off the map. So I did a big jump, but I can actually have intersections now, right? If I just jumped from all the way over here to all the way over here, that wouldn't really be useful. For example, if you want to go to this position, like how do you even get there? You can't. But because there are steps right now, you can pretty much go everywhere, which is really cool. Okay, let me just go to the space elevator, and then I can just close this world again. So there's some oil over there in the ocean. It's hard to see due to the mist, but it's there, or the fog. And I guess there was also some important resource over here. I'm honestly not sure. Maybe coal? I don't know, but this is like a tiny factory in comparison, right? Actually, this one might be pretty big. But this is the scope of buildings we're gonna make in this playthrough as well. Just really awesome. Okay, here we go. Last jump. It does take a while to travel this distance, but it's so cool. I did build up into the sky, which I don't really like, because everywhere you get these really ugly pillars, which I don't really like. But if you want to jump with this method on the ground, it's just, you just can't really do it. Because right now I have a fixed distance. For example, there are like 100 foundations in between, so I can just copy 100 foundations everywhere. But if you build on the ground, you have different elevation. So there's not exactly the same horizontal distance in your jumps. I guess there's also not really much over here. I guess underneath there. I don't know, this is not the showcase of this world. This is really a playthrough of a new world. So let's save the game. Let's just update prep done. Why not? Here we go. Yes. Game was saved. Here we go. Load game. The dream stream. Manual save. Load. And we're back again to the other save. Very nice. At night. Well, okay. So I'm gonna put up the paint picture again. So let's wham. Here we go. We want this assembler running at full speed. One assembler. That's the plan. I can choose like half an assembler or 3 assemblers, but I'm choosing, like, my factory is gonna produce 1 rotor, like 4 rotors per minute, because that's what one assembly machine does. My friend prefers Factorio to this game, ironically, because you get attacked. It is, on this aspect, I like Factorio more as well, because you have a little bit more incentive to, like, hurry up and do something, right? In this game, you can just lay back and it's fine. There's no extra motivational drive. I guess not that I really need one, because I'm just pushing out these factories one at a time. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna get 4 of these rotors per minute. So the next thing is, what is this gonna cost? And if I did this correctly, you should be able to read the costs of this this machine. So it's iron rods and it's screws. So let's get the icons for iron rods and screws on the stream. Edit, copy. There's no real nice way to import something in Paint, so I just use this method. by opening a new file and then copying it and pasting it. So we, if I read this correctly, it's 100 per minute, so that's over here. And we do not yet know how many factories this is. We will on the right side write down how many factories, but we don't yet know. And then we have some iron rods as well, so let's edit iron rods. Paste them in here. Yeah, let's just place them over here. And we need 20 of these. Okay, and again, we do not yet know how many factories we need of these. So now we have completely filled out one row. Like, we have completed this upper thing. It has all the items which are needed in the right amounts. So now we can go one layer down. So let's go to the screws. What do we need for 100 screws per minute? Well, let's see. You make screws in the constructor. The constructor which we cannot afford at the moment. Let's quickly fix it. 1, 2. All right, here we go. Constructor. Screws. I should really... I made a hotkey so I could quickly switch, but I should remember to switch as well. Here we go. We make 40 screws per minute. So we need 2.5 to get 100 per minute. Right, 2.5 times 40 is 100. So let's go back to the paint. We need 2.5. These are, let's go with 0.5 constructors, 2.5 C. And how many iron rods do we need? Because iron rods, let me go back to the, here we go. Iron rods get turned into screws, so how many iron rods do we need? Well, we can quickly see 1/4, right? 10 goes to 40, so we need 4 times less iron rods than screws. So we can go over here. We can divide this number by 4, and then we get 25 per minute. Alright, here we go. And we still do not know how many iron rods or how many crafters we need for this. Oh, I forgot to read your message. In this game, compared to Factorio, though, one of the bigger ideas is time set amount of ore you can get at once. Yes. I just realized this makes no sense, but I did understand what you meant. Yeah, because it's infinite, right? It's infinite. In Factorio, you need to go further and further out the more resources you want. Here, you can just stay in one location, but in Factorio, you can easily get like 100 times many more iron per minute than you can actually process. In this game, it's all about like processing time. Yeah, the items per minute. I think someone had like turned every vein into like the best mining drill and then output it into processed everything on the whole map or something crazy, something absurd, which is really cool. And I think some miners, this was in a few updates before, so there weren't good enough belts for the miners. For example, the miners could produce 900 items per minute, and you could only transport like 500 on a belt. So there was like another separate cap on top. But since then, they've improved the belts. So I think now it is possible to transport everything. All right, so we go to the next step. We have completed the screw line. So we go to iron rods. And as you can see over here, for 15 iron rods, we need 15 iron ingots. And one crafter can craft 15 per minute. Let's go back to the paint. So on the left, we need 5/3. If you quickly do the math, 1/3 of 15 is 5, and then 5 times 5 is 25. I like leaving the fractions. I don't really like the decimals, but sometimes I will change it to decimals when it's, or maybe I'll do something like this. It's about 2. With 2, we certainly have enough of the crafters. Same thing here, but this is like 4/3. 2 crafters. And now we kind of see something special. Because this is like a fraction. Okay, I wanted just to... Okay, this is a fraction. This is a fraction. But what if you add these two together? 4/3 and 5/3 together are 9/3, right? Just 3. So in total in this factory, we only need 3 rod producing constructors. And then we just need to divide the rods accordingly, which is another challenge in and of itself. But it's probably gonna work. And then I guess I could go one step further and edit the iron ingots. And I can just leave them in the middle because they go both sides. So we can just add them up. This is 45. I know from experience that you need 1.5 smelter for these. And then you could even go to the next layer and add the iron ore. You know what, let's just finish this one because this is such a short thingy, we can just finish this. Here we go, we need 45 per minute. Which is, well, it's not a lot, but it's also a little bit more than 0. Especially when adding in thirds, it's much more preferable to add in fractions. Yes, exactly. There used to be a really weird line somewhere in the game where you had to divide by 7, and that would like mess up my whole system because suddenly nothing really cancels out. If you add like a half to a 7th, it gets weird, or a third to a 7th, it gets really weird. Even with like thirds, sometimes it doesn't really work out nice, but it's easy enough. But then with the 7ths, it was just absurd. Alright, and in the end, I like to draw a few arrows just for clarity. So this goes over here, this goes over here. Zink, bam, and zink. And just for completeness sake, I always like to, when things split up, I like to write down how many go each way. So 20 goes over here and 25 go over here. Okay, and this is like a basic diagram, so we can probably save this. If I save it, this is gonna show... Okay, it's not. I was gonna say, is it gonna show like if your folder and everything? It's not. This is the rotor. Rotor optimal. Okay, so I think we're gonna make this factory. It's really easy. You need a few miners, smelters, crafters, and an assembler. It's yeah, that's it. Okay, let's minimize. So now we need to find the correct location. So we're gonna need 2 veins, and I also know from experience, this still hasn't regrown yet, just keeping an eye on it. I know from experience that there are 2 veins up here. 1 and 2. So let's use these 2. There's really nothing more to it. Let's just use these 2. Ding, ding, ding. It's a small vein. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. Something important is up there. I think it's silver or something. I forgot. We'll see later. Okay. One other thing which is also really nice with designing the factories. Let me just get this back. We can just add up the total things we need. So I can, let's see. Okay, so on this screen I can see what I need, and on my main screen I can just click on the to-do list. So over here you should see the to-do list update when I add something. So let's go from the bottom to the top. We need 1 assembler. To the left we need 2.5, which is just 3, right? You have to round up. There's no better way to do it than to round up yet. There might be later. Okay, then we need, I guess, 2 crafters on the left, 2 crafters on the right, but as we saw, we could combine these, so we need another 3 constructors for the rods. 1.5 smelter gets rounded up to 2 smelters, and we need 2 miners as well. Here we go. We have got our to-do list ready. Okay, first of all, I see we are missing cables, so let's go to the copper mine first. I hope my explanation of the factory was understandable, because for me it's all like really basic and easy. This is like one of the simplest factories there exists. But maybe if you've never used this method, it might be way too complicated and way too crazy. So I hope I could break it down to some easier bits. I also see we need rotors, but we are gonna make rotors in this factory, so we are gonna have to handcraft them. We can't just magically snap them out of thin air. Same with the reinforced iron plates. We are probably gonna make a factory for reinforced iron plates next. But for now, handcraft it is. Okay, we're even missing some ingredients. It looks like it's gonna be iron plates. Because we need twice as many screws. We have over twice as many screws. So let's collect some plates next. I often forget the speed of smelters, constructors, and assemblers. Yeah, if you want your perfect ratios title, or is it down here? I'm not actually sure where the title is. It's down here, right? It's somewhere there. I don't actually know myself. I don't watch many streams, to be perfectly honest. Down below. Okay, right there. Perfect ratios. We're gonna do perfect. Or at least, you know, as perfect as we can, because technically we should duplicate, we should double everything. So we, instead of 1.5, we get 3, and then we lose a fraction. And we get to 2 assemblers producing. That would be even more perfect, but I'm not gonna be this picky, because then for some resources you're gonna get like way overshot, and other resources you're gonna get not enough, because all your ore mines are fueling your one resource, which is perfect and also perfectly unusable because you got like a billion of it. Okay, here we go. I'm still so glad that we're producing this amount. I honestly think in my previous playthroughs I didn't really bother with automating these first plates and rods and screws. I just immediately started making rotors. I mean, rotors didn't exist back then, or they were crafted with copper, so it's a little bit different. It was a little bit easier previously, I believe. Okay, I'm also looking at these jump pads, so we're gonna need some more plates, so let's just get 2 more stacks. I should have also picked up some more cables, but we're not gonna use them, I think. We need 58, 150. We can actually use them. We brought enough. Okay, let's already hand in these components so they're not in my inventory anymore. Maybe drop off the things we don't need anymore. I could probably keep the iron ore and just put it in these furnaces up there. Okay, now this is going to be very important. I'm going to start building the floor. Now I like all my bases on every part of the map aligned on the same grid. In this game it's less important than in other games. I played Ark for a while, and power in Ark is terrible. The way you need to build it. It's actually kind of fixed in some previous patches, but never mind. If you didn't work with the exact same grid everywhere, you would have like sticky out bits where the power would stick through a wall or just not work perfectly. Or when you built 20 foundations this way, your power line would just slightly diagonal like cross it or something. It was very ugly. So I'm still reliving this trauma of building an Ark in other games. Ah, good doggy. You got some iron ore. Good boy. Thank you. Oh, oops. You can't ride the doggos. Okay. Where was I? Yes, the trauma of building on the exact grid. So in every game, when I start out, I'm just gonna go with the exact same grid. So today, we are gonna place the foundation stone, the cornerstone of our whole, literally our whole base. Every single thing on the map is gonna get connected to this first thing that we place. So this is a pretty big deal, right? You don't just want to place this anywhere. Now for a start, let's look at the height. Imagine if we place the starting block over here. Then the next one would be over here, and the next one would be inside of the ground. It's not a big deal, you could just go one up, but you know, for the first part of the base, it's pretty nice to just pick the highest point. So probably something around here. And the next thing is orientation. You can still rotate this thing many ways. And like I said, I always like the cardinal alignment. It's just personal preference. There's no real need to get it aligned. It's just which is kind of nice. In Ark, I remember I've wasted 1,200 hours on Ark. Yeah, I doubled that, I think. I'm over 2,500 hours, I think. The foundation had issues, yes. There were so many little tiny tricks to raise and lower foundations, and then they wouldn't connect anymore, so the whole building didn't count as one building anymore. Oh, so many troubles. Building an Ark is rough. Very rough. Okay, so I think in theory this one is in the right position. I think we're high enough to clear this whole flat area. If we want to expand our factory in this way, we can easily do this. So now we just need to connect this a little bit to the stuff up there. So let's get the constructor moved. Okay, this is annoying. You know what? If we start our whole base a little bit over here, then our first building is gonna be much easier. Alright, it might look like we're blocking off these iron veins, and while we technically are, I believe you have a very, yes, here we go, a very generous amount of distance you can be above the vein, above the ore vein, and still, it will still count as being on the vein. I think we can probably go even one higher. No, I'm wrong. One higher is just too high. But you can always just go one level lower like this, and then place it on here. If we need it, and right now we don't need it. Alright, so to go up, we're gonna build some walls. Let's hotkey the walls over here. Now this is also a pretty big decision. Do I want all my buildings looking like this? Maybe even painted in another color? Or do I want most of my builds to look like this? I guess right now I'm just temporarily placing this wall to connect upstairs. I like them both. I think this one will be more interesting, maybe. Like the metal. I mean, technically they're both metal, but I think you mean this one. The thing is, the inside looks pretty nice, but I think the outside is pretty boring. It's just straight. No, it didn't rotate it around. Maybe this one because it has a little depth. Okay, to be honest, it's not as much depth as I thought it was. I definitely wouldn't like this color everywhere, so I will have to repaint everything if I build with this. This color is much easier to just spam everywhere. I'm gonna give you a very nice trick. Alright, you probably knew this already, but if you go into dismantle mode, you could go one by one, etc. Or if you hold Control, you can just drag over the things you want to delete. Let go of Control. And there you go. You deleted a whole bunch at once. This is extremely useful if you want to redesign a floor plan, for example, where you have to get rid of everything and then rebuild everything. You thought it was wood. Never used these ones before. I think, to be honest, I've only used these ones as well. But I think for this playthrough I'm gonna go with this one, just so it forces me to use the paint tool, because I don't really like this color everywhere. I mean, the orange factory, it's not bad. I mean, Satisfactory has many orange colors, right? Even the logo is... Is there a logo somewhere? Well, look at this thing right there. It's orange. So I guess it kind of fits. Okay, I also see that we're missing some rotors and reinforced iron plates, so let's quickly fix this as well. It's okay, yeah. Yeah, it's tough, because actually, to be perfectly honest, I don't care. I actually don't care how it looks. I have to force myself to care about the looks, which is interesting in and of itself. Because like I said, I would just build a foundation and that's it. I wouldn't even build a roof. But I am gonna build a roof. I can probably make every factory like a little tiny building. So for example, this little wham. I could just make this one building, one structure. That could be kind of cool. All right, let's see. So we could go with this height, but it's just a little bit too low. So we will have to go with this height, one higher. Okay, here we go. Let's go like this. So right now they are aligned. I don't have to actually connect them. I just needed to snap them to the same grid. And now we can start building. Alright, I also have to think about which direction I want to go in. Do I want to make the factory facing this way? So I start with the mining drills and go like this way? Or do I want to have the mining drills here and face this way? Or maybe do I want to flip it all around? Start building this direction and maybe get a little hangover. Is it called hangover? I mean, hangovers are other things as well. No, this wouldn't work because then I couldn't place these miners. Okay, so definitely not this direction. And also definitely not this direction because I would have the same problem. Okay, so we are left with south or east. I feel like south leaves the most room for other stuff here. It's also a bit hilly on this side, which is gonna make building a flat housing structure more difficult. So yeah, all in all, I've decided we're gonna face south. Okay, so this is why we need like tons of concrete. Every single bit of foundation costs a lot of concrete. Well, okay, every single one doesn't cost a lot of concrete, but in total they will cost a large amount of concrete. Did we forget the miners? I think we did. Let's just get an equipment workshop. It's also really useful. You can just place your crafting tables anywhere. Get a few portable miners. I've got to go eat now. I'll come back later tomorrow. Have a nice stream. Thank you for stopping by. Have a nice stream as well. Wait, you were living in the UK, right? It's a little late for eating. At least for the Dutch standard. But still, enjoy your meal. Thank you for watching and until next time. In the meanwhile, we are gonna continue building the factory. Let's get the blueprints up on the screen once more. Bam. Okay, so one side is gonna be like longer because it needs two separate assemblers. You ate lunch late. All right. I mean, I don't judge. You can eat whenever you want, of course. Okay, so as we can see, one side is longer, the other side is shorter. So we can just exactly copy it in the same way. This side is longer. So we can have one more assembling building in between and it will still be aligned. It is for your standards as well. All right, yeah, see you later. Enjoy your meal. Okay, let's see. So we can, I think, just go as close as possible. Yeah, why not? Here we go. Iron. And then we're gonna face into an assembler, but we probably should extend the floor plan a little bit before we go further. Okay, I see we will run into some trouble with the hills. So let's take a quick look how long the assembling machine is gonna be. Let's take a look at the blueprints again. This is the left part. We need, well, this is interesting. In total we need 3 constructors for iron rods because I'm at let's see, I'm at this step right now. I'm on the left side. I just built a smelter and I'm building assembling stations right now, but 1 is not enough. Okay, let's see the ratios again because I don't understand something. Okay, so our input is 30 and we need 25. And we kind of need 5 of these rods to go to the other side. And at the other side we need 20. And we're gonna get 15. Okay, here's the thing. We need 45, let me get it on screen. We need 45 iron, but actually, in fact, we get 60. We get 30 from here and 30 from here. So I think we're just gonna place 2 constructors on one side and 2 on the other, and we're just not gonna worry about splitting belts, etc, etc. So we do need a splitter over, let's go over here, leave a little bit of room. Nah, actually, like I've already said before, I like my factories compact, so let's put the splitter like here or something, just as close as possible, so when you take a look from above you have no idea what's going on. Yeah, that's a contradiction. So what do I care more about? My own personal, like, I want things as close together as possible, or a nice afterwards look from above for the stream? Yeah, let's go for the stream. Let's go for the stream. So we're gonna leave a little bit of room so we can actually see which material is gonna get transported over this tiny piece of belt. Okay, now our constructor can be placed, I think, over here. And we can place the other one just right next to it. And here's another little trick. I could place a belt like this. It doesn't look terrible, it's not bad. But I like my grids. I like my straight lines. Even though previously I praised this game by not having straight lines and just having very flexible everywhere opportunities. Sure, in the wild, in the open wild west, I want every line possible. But here in the factories, we can do things very efficient. So my trick is always like I start at the middle of the thing I want to go to. I line it up with the other thing, with these nice little lines, and then you just go 2 across. 1, 2. And these 2 little side steps make your belt go like exactly 90-degree turn. So now you have a beautiful line going due east, and then you get a 90-degree turn and going due south. Perfect. Okay, let's tell these things what to do. Produce iron rods. Let's get our schematic back. Bam. Okay, so we are gonna produce 25 iron rods. Well, we are gonna produce 30, but let's just pretend they are 25. And they need to be sorted into 2.5 assemblers. Okay, this is a little tricky. You know why it's tricky? Because we start with 2 and we want to end up with 3. Okay. I also kind of don't like this sticking in the ground, so maybe we can go 1 up. Like this. We could go 1 up if we just get these 2 a little bit closer together. Alright, so to get them closer together, I'm not going to delete both and then just remember where to put them. I'm going to leave one of them, get them perfectly aligned again, and then just get, like, stick back one little bit. And then the other one can connect like this again. And now we can probably get a ramp here. Yeah, there we go. So the output of this facility can just immediately go belt upwards, which is gonna look kind of nice. Maybe we can do the same over here, but then we do need the smelter to fit. I think this one is sticking out a little bit too much, right? Yeah, it is. Can we place this one a little bit closer? No, we can't. Oh, that sucks. Alright, so I have 2 options. I could either just lose this space and go up over here with a long belt, or I could place a smelter over here and extend the flat portion over here a little bit more. So we go over here. Okay, by the way, this is also really nice. It's if you're in building mode, or I guess in demolishing mode, doesn't matter. If you aim at a certain structure and you press middle mouse button, you boop are building this structure. So now I'm building the ramp. If I point and press middle mouse button, I built the slope. And I probably want something like this. Okay. I don't like the grass sticking through the platform, but there's really not much we can do about it. We could go up over here already, like this. Oh, you know what? I thought this would look very bad, but it doesn't. It doesn't look terrible. It looks alright. Okay, I'm just trying to salvage my materials. Actually, you can kind of look through this gap, right? Yeah, we probably need this one. Same over here, but I think we already have this one. We do have this one. And we do have this one. Okay. Okay. The downside of going into this direction, this direction, yes, this direction, is that our end product, our rotors, are gonna be over here, and our base is over there. So maybe in the end we're gonna have like one belt in the middle, all the way back to the other side. I'm not really sure how I'm gonna do this. Maybe I'll just have the belt to the side, over here. We'll see later. For now, let's continue with our nice little factory. So, iron ore, iron ingots, iron rods. Next step, 3 assemblers for screws. Okay. So, I am gonna leave myself with a little bit of room, a little bit of space to do some magic with some splitters and some mergers. To split the belt and get the belt back together. And in the meanwhile, it's chainsaw time. Chainsaw time, chainsaw time. We are gonna cut some trees in chainsaw time. Because they're in the way and we need the resources anyway. Today. If I may. Oh, look at these rocks. Oh, bye bye rocks. Oh, you rock. Rocks are gone. Yes, as I said, we are gonna have some merger and splitter magic, and then we are gonna make 1, 2, and I guess it will have to be over here. I will probably build this all the way over there later. Just for now, I'm gonna leave it like this. This is annoying because this barely sticks out. I can't place a wall here because it will go through the hitbox. That's kind of annoying. Okay, at the same time, let's worry about the other side of the factory. 2 constructors. Alright, so this is pretty easy. This will probably just be one of them aligned. I need a splitter as well, but I can probably put a splitter over here. So maybe one of them over here. And then the other one will go next to it. I'm afraid this also has to stick out quite a while. Because I think one constructor is wider than one foundation. It definitely is, yeah. Okay. We're gonna have nice little walkways to the side of our factory. This is already gonna be like a huge building. It would be better if I didn't immediately go for the smelting. If I just got these belts to the start of the building, then I could have aligned things better. And then these miners could be outside and the rest of the building could be inside. But this is not the path I have chosen. So it's not how it's gonna be. We're just gonna do it like this. Okay, so let's double check if this slope works. It's fine. It's not the exact same slope as the row underneath. So maybe if I put this one closer, it would be a little steeper. It would follow it a little better. Maybe I could put the crafter one closer. But I think it's close enough. So for the other side, once again, we're gonna align. This time we're gonna go 1, 2. So we're gonna have our nice 90-degree turn. And then we're gonna connect it over here. And then same check. Yeah, it's fine. Once again, it's not exactly the same, but it's very much close enough. Here we go. Ironing it. These also need to go to the rods. And then these rods will go to the final assembly machine and put it all together. How many times has the playlist repeated, by the way? I totally zoned out. So I don't know. Because I kind of like this song, but I'm not sure how many time this song has come on this evening. Alright, so back to the blueprint. 3 of these screws. Okay, we're actually gonna have another problem. Look at how many screws we need per minute. 100. How many screws can we at maximum transport over the MK1 belt? 60. There's no way to add 60 belts to get 120 or something. That's just impossible. So this factory is not gonna immediately run at its optimal speed. But this means I can, throughout the whole factory, I can now plan tier 2 belts. So this is gonna be a whole lot easier. Watch this. We're just gonna have a splitter merger combo. A splitter. Okay, I also need to place a splitter at the right position. I think it's this one actually to get a 90-degree turn. No, it's definitely even one closer. Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna look kind of funny. Here we go. Yeah, this is a 90-degree turn. So you know what I said about how nice it would be to just stand back and see how the factory works? Yeah, you know, close enough. We just barely have enough room to fit these two, so I just had to do it like this. Alright, here we go. So, allow me to explain. These two factories are both gonna feed into this merger. Okay, I need either 1, 2 over here or 1, 2 over here. I think I'll do it like this, so the slope is better. Oh, this one is almost parallel when it's at the top, and then 1 or 2 blocks from there. So there's gonna be iron. No, wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Look at this. 25, this is fine. This has always been fine. I thought we had too many iron rods for this belt. Okay, well, it's actually exactly the same. These two iron rod producing factories are gonna together produce 30 iron per minute. 30 iron per minute can easily go over a 60 item per minute belt with room to spare. And then it's gonna split into 10, 10, 10 for the factories. So the factories are actually all gonna run at full speed, but we're not gonna use all the screws of all the factories. Because in total we only need 100 per minute if we look at our 100 per minute in the top left. And we're gonna produce 120 per minute. Okay. So the factory is basically done. The only thing we need is the final part. Let's go back to the... We only need the top part. We need one assembler where the 2 lines merge together. So let's craft one. So assemblers... A constructor is big. An assembler is even bigger. It's huge. Okay, and apparently we can't afford it. So let's quickly fix this by building a crafting bench. Okay, here we go. Reinforced plate. I guess somewhere I miscalculated. Oh, of course, yeah, I miscalculated because we have one more constructor producing iron rods. In total, we only need 3 and we built 4, so it would just flow easier. Okay, you know what? This ID with 1 belt in the middle. I said it as a joke. But it's not terrible. It's not terrible, right? Get your resources in the middle. Okay, if I remember correctly, it's just 1 away from either side, and this is like the perfect parallel. Is it? It feels a little too high on this part actually. Okay, this is like really ultra nitpicky, so I don't care. I care, but I shouldn't care. These are like... Personally, I don't care how my building looks from the outside. I don't even care if it has walls or a roof. But I do care if the slope of this belt is maybe 1 degree off with the slope of the ramp. This is stuff I care about. So I really got my priorities straight, yeah, of course. Okay, here we go. We're gonna align it. Let's first align it from here, because we can use our little trick with 2s. We can go 1, 2. But it doesn't really matter which one. Let's go with the closer one. So we're gonna have a 90-degree turn. And now we align it with this one, and we go 1, 2. So we have another 90-degree turn. And I guess we need a merger here, because we're gonna have 2 outputs, and we need to go to 1 input. Also, did the music just stop? Like, was the last song the one song I really liked? Did it stop after that? Here we go. It started again. That's interesting. Alright, merger. Let's just go for a little bit of space in between. I can make 90-degree turns whatever I want. Because look at this belt, you know, it's not 90 degrees. And if I would have placed this merger all the way over here, it would be 90 degrees. But it's fine. We have our tools to fix it. We have our tools to fix it. Fixit also being the company which literally sent us on this mission. In this universe, there is a company called Fixit. So this is all Fixit supplies. I have a Fixit Xeno Zapper. Oh, it doesn't really say it, sadly. But yeah, it's all the company Fixit. Alright, we were making rotors. And now we just have to merge these 3 things together and put it in here. I could merge them, for example, in the middle, which is easy, or I could merge them at the end, which is a little harder. I'm just gonna go with the easy middle part. And once again, let's leave a little bit of space in between. It's a little bit more expensive. A tiny bit more belts needed, but since we still have, like, if you look at the screen, 379 plates left after we built the whole factory, I don't think we should really care much about tier 1 belt. Okay, so once again I aligned it 1, 2 to the side, and then you get a nice 90-degree turn. And now for the final part, let's align it with this one, and then also with this one, 1, 2. Okay, it kind of felt like I was going in the wrong direction, but it wasn't. And then finally align up with this one, 1, 2. And now this one is nice. Okay, so I started my belt over here, so the belt actually travels this way. So it won't attach to this part, because, you know, you need the belt coming from out of the merger, and you want to shove someone in the merger. So the solution is just to cancel here and start building from here, and here we go. We still have the nice 90-degree turn, everything is still fine. And that's it. There is literally only one thing left to get the factory up and running. I mean, there's a lot left for the beauty points, but we just need power, and then we're fine. So most things were symmetric, but not all of them. So maybe for this factory, it's a nice choice. I think I will just go down the middle. Okay, what if we start over here? These two are gonna get combined. And then we are gonna go to the back. And because this is a soda one and this is a soda one, we can probably plant a power pole in the same line over at the crossing. Nah, let's go over here. Connect, connect. Beautiful. And then over here we can do pretty much the same thing, just with power poles. Maybe stick them in the middle of these two. And then this whole side is already finished. And we just need to worry about where this pole is gonna go. And it can go over here. Okay, I see we are missing a little bit of belt. I guess I just forgot it. Or maybe there was something else going on and I just messed up something. Who knows? Okay, let's go nice in the middle. And then for the last part, we're gonna have one power line. I guess it can't be in the center, but so be it. Connecting this one and this one. Okay, so apart from the fact that we don't have power because we've probably run out of fuel, this factory is now done. I can't wait to test it. Let's see what happens. This should be survivable, or at least like no fall damage. Okay, we got a little bit of fall damage. We need to fix that. But actually, the thing we are researching right now, the jump pads, are gonna fix our fall damage problems. So if you remember, over here we have our biofuel. We have a lot of biofuel. I don't think I've ever had this much biofuel just laying around somewhere. All right, let's take 4 stacks, and then we can halve each of these stacks by pressing right mouse button. If you want to custom split the stack, you hold right mouse button and you drag. So for example, I'm holding right mouse button. Okay, you don't even have to drag, just hold right mouse button. Then you can split it however you want. But since I took 4 stacks, and we can just divide each stack by 2 to fill our 8 smelters. Not smelters, biomass burners. Okay, there was still 1 left. That's fine. It can forever be 1 more than the others. Ka-ching! And we should see a huge spike in power right now because we just added a whole factory on top. Okay, it doesn't... I mean, it's definitely higher than before because the max power of all our factories combined previously was here and it spiked. But our current usage is not that much higher, surprisingly. It should be like almost... Oh, of course, the whole factory hasn't turned on yet. Of course it hasn't, because it just started mining. Let's take a look. Okay, for the time being, we can also build a ramp here. Maybe just like this. It's ugly, it's gonna get changed. But for now it works. Can we get to a high viewpoint? Maybe if I build a lookout tower over here. This is actually really cool, seeing the factory power up. One by one. I guess we missed the early part. Let's zoom out a little bit. Here we go. Okay, so to the left there's already behind the... Oh, I'm missing a belt. Do you see? I'm missing a belt right here. It's a crucial belt. It really starts the whole process. Okay, so I guess on the other side... Ow. We can still see the factory come to life if we're quick. Just one by one you see every machine activate. Okay, here we go. Bam, bam. Maybe... No. No. Okay, my middle mouse button was stuck. Okay, here we go. It wasn't really that spectacular. I hyped it up more than it deserved. There we go. So we had our little ore mine going to the smelter. Smelter going to 2 crafters. Constructors, yes. Constructors merging and going into the assembler. And any minute now we should see the assembler turning on. Exactly. And then after a while we should see the assembler producing its first rotor. There we go. Our first rotor buddy. There we go. Okay, having some fun with the with the camera. I'm not really sure how that lined up because I had to sneak peek to the left to watch the preview. It's very annoying if you're streaming, you know. It's every time you want to look how things look, and then you have to turn your face to look at the thing, so it changes. It's in the same as in a mirror. Seeing the factory alive is the best part. Yeah, I agree. It's so cool. Every little thing is just doing its own part. It's like a cog in a machine, and they all work together. And then you see like the two rotors a certain distance apart, and then you know, okay, I'm crafting 4 per minute, so each every 15 seconds. So there should be 15 seconds between these two rotors, and now we can calculate the foundations. Okay, so it's about 2 1/4 foundation divided by 15, and then you can calculate how fast the belt is moving. Yeah, that was just yeah. That's a little bonus for the students who want to overachieve or something. Let's just continue building factories, not making comparisons with my study. Okay, I think we could just like place a storage box down here so we can easily access it. So let's do this. There is a building, there is a certain structure. Oh, the lift. Yes, we actually got the lift. Perfect. This one can go up and down. I'll show you in a moment. Let's first extend these foundations. Your building range is so big. It's awesome. Okay, now we need to build the lift. So I think we first need, I guess the belt is fine, like this, I think lines up best. Is it straight? Yes. Okay, and now we can attach it to here. It doesn't look attached, but you will see in a moment that it actually attaches down here. Yeah, like this. Okay, maybe it is still a little bit ugly. Okay, let's just promise to never look into this too. I mean, they could, if this also moved a little bit, then they could get shoved down there. And there we go, they're on a little elevator. Ow, my bones. That's really cool. Wait, why do I not have alignment parts? Did I build something wrong? Is this not perfectly straight? I guess it is. Anyway, ta-da, here are the rotors. I remember something. I remember how to limit. I remember how to limit this, and it's really annoying. You have to do it like this. This is how you limit your chests. There really should be an easier way. Maybe there is an easier way and I just don't know it. But imagine I didn't want like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 27 stacks of rotors. Maybe I only wanted 1 or 2. How could I tell the game that I only want 1 or 2 stacks? Well, I can't. The only thing I can do is block every other slot except 2 stacks. So that's what we're gonna do. There we go. I should really just hold the mouse, but for some reason I'm used to dragging. I'm not sure if that's another game or maybe something else. Okay, last one over here. There we go. So now there will only get, at the maximum, be 2 stacks of rotors, and then whatever is left in the belt, and then whatever is left in the manufacturer, because the manufacturer itself also has its own inventory. So this will slowly fill up to 2 stacks. Okay, let's actually, while we're at it, let's add a bottleneck, not a bottleneck, let's add a limit to every single chest. Because we don't really need 27 stacks of anything. I think 1 row is already more than enough. Okay, what happens if I do it like this? Okay, then I can just leave it here. Sure, why not? If there is an easier way and I'm not seeing it, please tell me. Please tell me how to limit my chest in another way. Okay, I think 2 more, 1 more, and now we can just drag this one out, drag these over, and now we get 1 row. Perfect. Next. Oops. I could also leave more than 1 stack. It would be much faster to do it like this. Wait, maybe it is still faster to do it like this. I'm a genius. Okay, now I need to carefully remove the ones that I don't want. Okay, then just 2 more. Okay, there we go. There is also a button to grab every single item type, like every single item from one type out of the chest at once. So if I press the button right now, I would grab all these little stacks of 1 and then combine them. So I do not want to press this button. And for some reason, I very often press this button accidentally. Okay, I do think we shouldn't put a limit on the concrete. If this entire chest fills, I think we will have enough for a while. But building a factory is very costly. If you remember the sky bridge I made in the other map, I needed almost a storage container full of storage containers full with concrete, right? Just an absurd amount. But I also had better miners and better or more manufacturers. I mean constructors. Alright, so far so good. So now I can do 2 things. No, never mind. I am gonna check on the doggo first, because we always gotta check on the doggo. Hello, puppy. You found some flowers? Thank you. I'm not sure where you found them, because there are no flowers here, but yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Did this one grow back? Ah, I still don't know whether they grow back. 3 pillberries. Okay, our next objective is to literally do science. We're gonna research stuff. There is this building, the MAM, Molecular Analysis Machine. Yes, I totally didn't read it from over here, and I know it from memory, of course. I didn't. Okay, this is a very important building to send you to the next level. Well, not really, to just... In your hub, let me show you. In your hub, there's a really like linear path. You go to tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I guess. I guess they have tier 7 and 8 now. Sure. Pretty linear, but it's not very diverse. If you want to go diverse, if you want more for tier 2 or more for tier 3 to research, you need the MAM. So here we go. A very cool looking science lab. Fix it! Hey, we finally have a fix it. There we go. That's the logo of fix it. Okay, let's close the thing. Alright, so in the MAM, I'm probably gonna get instructions. No, I didn't. Hey, hello, it's Matrix Talents. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Are you proud of this factory? I can't really show you the whole factory. It's literally been, I guess, just over 4 hours since I started this factory. Alright, so in the MAM you can research stuff. You can click on things that are unlocked and then you can see what it costs. So we need 1 alien carapace to research this part. Let's get every one of them, and let's get these, and let's get this one. Let's get these as well, and maybe this one as well. Here we go. We're gonna research everything. Man, I'm not that good at this. I'm working on it. That's cool. I assume you have done the tutorial part, like the completing the hub. I'm trying to get my friends in the game, so I'm not solo. Yes, that's a very good motivator, or how to put this. If you play a game alone, it's way easier to quit. If you play together, then you each like motivate each other to continue playing. Do you have friends who like... Do you have friends? Yeah, okay, full stop there. No, never mind. Do you have friends who like the technical games, like the Factorio, Satisfactory? Do you have friends? No. That's it. Never lucky. Okay, here we go. We completed this.
New recipe unlocked. New research available in the MAM.
I was gonna wait until the MAM was finished. Now, what did I ask? Friends who like building these sandbox type games. Haven't convinced them yet. Maybe I can give some hints. Have they ever played the game already? Is it like a second playthrough, or is it still the first playthrough? Because if it's the second playthrough, I feel like it's even harder. They watched me play it and they were mad about it. Yeah, that's I mean, that's not the end of the world. Because there were games my friends showed me where I was mad about, and then I ended up putting like 4,000 hours in it or something, like League of Legends. Yeah. I don't actually know how many hours, but a lot. And I ended up liking it. It's
New object added to
watching
the object
YouTube
scanner.
videos about the game always makes me very excited to play it. When like a YouTuber I follow plays this game for the first time out of nowhere, that's always a real nice motivator to get me going. So maybe your friends have some YouTubers they like, and maybe they have played Satisfactory in the past. Here we go, we can exactly research this one.
New resource added to the resource scanner.
Alright, there we go. So it's not really important what I researched. This tier with the carapaces meant I get more fuel if I convert these carapaces into fuel, which is nice. I just got oil, congratulations. Do you know on the map where you are? Because I know like most oil spots on the map, so I can a bit sense your location. The desert, alright, yeah, okay. In the northeast. I haven't got my map yet here, I need more quartz for it. You saw oil past the water. Okay, I guess I don't exactly know where it is. I'll have to admit. Let's see, yeah, we can totally, if you see here, one carapace gives 100 biomass. There's just one nagging thing in my brain, which is like, didn't you need them for something else? Maybe health potions later? And I don't really need the biomass for now, so I'm just gonna save it, just in case. 2 impure coal nodes, past that. I've definitely explored that region completely, but I just don't remember that. The area I'm most familiar with is just the default start where I am right now. It's the southwest. And also the northeast, because I did a big playthrough there as well. Yeah, I've only gone to the desert to explore. I've never really had a base there. Which is where if you got a base there, then you really know the area. And you can just know everything. Like the back of your hand. Okay, I want to stick this limestone somewhere else, so I don't have to put it into a box. But I honestly think I can put them in those, yeah. Because it's just again the ratio. The miner is actually too slow for this machine. The miner is like 2/3 the speed, which it needs to be. So this one will always just have to wait for a while. So while it is waiting, I can just stick 100th limestone in here. Okay, here we go. With the desert for space, yeah, it's a nice, mostly flat area. Because this is also pretty nice, but it's not nearly as big. And there are just a few too many hills, which makes building a factory annoying. But on the other side, there is so much biofuel here. so much wood, so much leaves. Although when I was in the desert, I must have built a base there at one point, because I do remember finding like oases and little secret hidey spots. Added some mods to make the progress faster. Ooh, do tell me. What mods? I've never played with mods in this game. What mods even exist in this game? How do you mod this game? Is there like a mod installer or something, or is it just the files directly? A lot of mods. What? I never heard of them. Yes. Well, I don't know if it's the yes from the installer or yes from the install it directly to the files. Did you write 3 stars, or do I have some auto filter on? Because I think something got filtered. Which I honestly don't know. Oh, links. I guess you can't post links. Yeah, you could paste a link and then just put a few spaces somewhere. I'm not even sure if this is a Twitch thing itself, or if I have put a setting somewhere on like save mode or something. I don't know, but yeah, links are kind of risky anyways, so I'll just keep it like this. Ooh, the color gun is gonna be really interesting. Then again, it's sad to say, it doesn't work. The filter is too strong. Yeah, it's sad to say, but I am gonna end the stream soon. I think it's about, I assume, for like 4 hours. Fixit.app. I will just quickly check the website out. It's up. Okay, I do have to write it correctly. Satisfactory mod manager. Yes, this was what I was talking about. Yeah, there's actually a lot. Wow. Exchange the spheres and the Somer sloop for coupons. That's really interesting. Because are they still useless at the moment? Do you know the collectibles, the Somer sloop and the Mercer sphere? One of them talks to you. It's really scary. They are still work in progress, yeah. Let's see if we can fix our jump pads. Okay, maybe for the last part of the stream, I'm gonna make the whole jump pad. Okay, we just. I think we have enough if we just could collect everything from the belt right now. You know what? I can probably craft just 9 of them by hand. Although we probably also need a few of these rotors to actually craft the jump pads, because you know, if they cost rotors to research, they usually also cost rotors to craft. Oh, by the way, I always like to ask where the viewers are from. So, where are you from? I am from the Netherlands. And the US, alright.
Milestone reached.
Oh, cool.
Several buildings aimed at factory traversal can now be
Yeah, there used to be, every time someone told their country, I was like, oh man, that's the first viewer from this country. But, I mean, I guess I've been streaming for like 3 months now, so some countries have appeared more than once. Although I usually don't play Satisfactory, I usually play Kerbal Space Program actually. Not sure if you know that game, but it's really cool. Deutsch, well, Deutsch is actually German. In German. And then the Dutch. It's really weird because honestly, we shouldn't be called the Dutchman, Dutch at all. Just like Netherlands or Holland. The Hollandmans. I don't know. I understand German. Yeah, a little bit. Yes. Some was taught to me in class, and even less I still remember now. But I did learn some of it. Okay, wait. I'm just going autopilot. Let's go for the logistic MK2 belt, because we still need to. Of course, we still need those better belts to get the factory to the most efficient part, because we're still not pumping enough screws in the factory. So we need this milestone. We're gonna need 50 reinforced plates. I might just handcraft them. A friend from the Netherlands, that's cool. There are a lot of like people from the US who have connections with the Netherlands. Or maybe there are just a lot of people from the US who have connections to multiple countries, and just when I hear the Netherlands, I like it triggers me like, hey, I know this. And when they say other countries, I don't notice it or something. I know how brains work. Brainologist or something. Okay, we also still have a stack of iron spare. Okay, here's the thing. What if I just, this temporary ugly manufacturer in the middle, what if I just put this one to work? What if I just told this guy, hey, start producing some reinforced plates, and I will handcraft some of them as well with the screws. Okay, I guess I can't really handcraft many of them. Let's actually split this stack. And there we go. Alright. This is very boring. Yeah, but like I said, it's getting late for me, so I'm gonna end the stream soon-ish. So I'm just gonna finish Logistics MK2. I'm gonna upgrade one belt, and just one, because I know that the MK2 belt actually costs reinforced plates as well, which is unfortunate. And then next time, even though this is like Friday is usually my other game day, like I said, I usually play Kerbal Space Program, and this day was like, or this week, I was like, let's play Satisfactory. But I might keep this one as a series. To be like brutally honest, it wasn't that popular. Almost no one watched. But I really like the game, so maybe if I just keep playing it, then slowly people will trickle in. And it can be an amazing time. Okay, I find it really odd that there is an odd number here. I guess... No, why would there be an odd number? Nothing costs an odd number of screws. It also doesn't really matter. What was I crafting? Solid plates, yes. How many do I have? 30 after I finish crafting these. 31 even. There we go. Oh, I missed a follow, by the way. Thank you for following. I still need to fix it. For some reason, I don't get a sound notification when someone follows. So I either have to accidentally like look at the screen when it pops up, or I have to look at the activity feed on my other screen. Yeah, thank you so much. I usually do a little bit of a follower dance. So I guess I still owe you a follower dance. I'm too tired. I'm too tired to dance. Okay, yeah, we're missing one screw for like another 5. Very interesting. I think we probably need like 5 plates. 5 reinforced iron plates to finish the whole structure. To finish the whole belt business there. Maybe we can add 1 screw here. Maybe see how many already. 64, that should be enough. I still think it's very weird that I have an odd number of screws. Maybe there was one milestone. No, but milestones are also in increments of like 500 or something. I just don't know. I just don't know. Okay, so we have enough. Let's immediately send this all to space. Well, let's almost send it all to space. Yes. I should probably get some slugs and improve the manual thing I was at right now. Because I can just make this one speedy boy for when I just need a little bit of a boost, you know, just a tiny bit more. And here we go, we can grab all the stuff. And we can send it to space. Bam! And now we have unlocked Tier 2
Milestone
belts.
reached. Improved versions of conveyor belts and conveyor lifts are now accessible. To encourage additional verticality, conveyor poles now have a stackable variant.
Okay, this is also really cool. So first of all, let's showcase. Tier 2 belt, transport up to 120 resources per minute. Oh, I haven't shown you this yet. Look at this. Bam! Here's my little diagram. I made it myself. I mean, you can't really... the professional look of it might scare you, but no, I made it myself. In about 15 minutes or something, yo. Anyway, we can see at the top left that we need 100 screws per minute. And so far we had a cap of 60 screws per minute. So we can finally improve the last part of our factory. Okay, in the meanwhile, these stackable conveyors make a really convenient ladder. There we go. You can actually place a wall. I guess if you place a wall, the outside would look nice and the inside wouldn't. But if you move them a little bit somewhere else and then you place a wall, it would actually look like a ladder just sticking to the wall, which is really cool. Okay, I made it a little bit too high. I can make it one lower. Okay, I thought there would be more of a space in between these things. Okay. Now hopefully 5 will be enough. Yes. Okay. Oh no, no, it's not enough. Look at this. 2, 5. And we need 5 more. Well, that sucks. Let's go back to the crafting bench. Let's get some more screws. We needed 5, right? I can probably do this. We need 5 more. Okay. Okay, but we do have enough resources in our inventory, so we just need to quickly not screw this up. That's right. And here we go. 5 more. Four, and the last one, 5. So now this factory should be finished. So we still cannot process all these bolts, right? Because I guess 40 get produced here, 40 over here, 40 over here. Which means this belt will run at full capacity, 120, which is all fine and dandy. And then we come to this machine and it's like, oh, I can only do 100. So we are gonna stack some screws. But finally, this machine is gonna run 100% of the time. It's not gonna have downtimes anymore where it's out of screws. Which is really cool. Oh, look at this. I can finally get rid of my extra stack of screws. Very nice. Yeah, so it's like over like 1.5 times faster than it was before we upgraded the belt, because we had 60 per minute and now we have 100. Very cool. Okay, so as we are approaching the end of the stream, I think it's high time to look at what we have built. Let's make a little summary. Here we go. I'm always holding my poke stick. Okay, here we go. So, we started out somewhere over here. I honestly forgot. I think we had the little poison bit, so we must have started somewhere over here. And then, of course, my big brain knew the perfect spot to build, or at least one of my favorite spots to build, because there is much iron around here. Start with the hub. I guess every early bit thing is destroyed, because we had a few smelters over here. And then we got rid of them all. We upgraded the iron to get some basic resources. Very cool. We got the limestone. Way more than we need. But you always need more limestone. More concrete if you want to start building more. We got a little power management where we input wood and leaves and we get biodiesel. Not biodiesel, solid biofuel. We got a little doggy. We got a cute little lizard doggy. He hasn't given us radioactive uranium yet, so far so good. Next to the power setup. And then the moment supreme, our final task. The rotor factory. I should just make a loop of many of these factories. Oh, this is kind of cool. Okay, listen to this. I need to record from a few angles these points, and then without me and without the chat, just these points, I don't know, few points up high. And then before the stream, for example, because I always like to start a stream with a bit of music and then some before I enter the stream, so people can join in. I guess don't have to. You don't have to be there the exact same minute. You can wait a few minutes. Anyway, before the stream, I can just repeat some of these factories. Right? See a bit of road is coming through. It's like when you play roller coaster, and then in the beginning screen you get a little bit of hints of a theme park, right? It's not a lot. You get like a few seconds, and then you switch to the other view. So this is one view, and then for example the maybe I can do a research, and then this thing flies up. I can show it maybe. I don't know. I have to think about this. Maybe like the concrete. Something like that. But this will be for next time. For now, we're gonna grab the chainsaw. I was scrolling to my other item, but I didn't have another item equipped. Okay, here we go. Get rid of this. Could probably do some magic maneuvers. Well, close enough. For now, I am gonna end the stream. I really enjoyed playing this game. I can't say it enough. This is literally one of my favorite games, and it's not even a released game yet. It's very cool. But, however, it is time to take a break and go to bed. So, thank you guys very much for watching. I think I'm gonna make a new VOD channel on YouTube and put these live streams just up somewhere so they are at least saved. Because I haven't really done this with my other playthrough of Kerbal Space Program, which I kind of regret. Because it would be cool to just have them saved somewhere, you know, just so I can look back on what I've done. Yeah, so I'll probably make a separate channel, and maybe on the I can make some highlights on the main channel. I don't know. I have all these ideas, but I have to actually like execute them as well. So we'll see. In the meantime, thank you guys so much for watching. And that's it. I am gonna leave you guys with some music. Don't forget to follow if you're watching the VOD and you're suddenly at the end of the stream and you haven't followed yet. Make sure to follow so you can catch me live, which is cool. I will do a follower dance if I notice it. All right. Yes, I'm gonna end the stream now. Until next time. Bye bye. Welcome back to the super secret post-credit scene. I actually closed the game already, so I don't have much to show, but I can probably show you this and show you the other one. So when I played this afternoon, I made a little other design like this one. Okay, let me zoom out. Okay. So this is for the modular frame, which also has the reinforced iron plate. So this is a very advanced version, which produces both these things. I just thought I'd show you because I didn't have anything else for the post-credit scene. Again, thank you for watching. I will definitely end the stream now. So goodbye.